I hope you slept good. I hope well. Did they say well? I hope you slept well. Hit the like button. Good morning. We've got 83 minutes. 83 minutes of delicious, delectable, delightful, despicable Steel Toe 10th anniversary coverage. Coverage. Hit the like button. Throw $300 at the program. We're trying to hit a goal. We've got a new toaster oven we'd like to buy the staff in the break room. We're trying to make panino. We're all getting together to work on a panino. Okay, anyway, hit the like button. 83 minutes. 83 minutes. Aaron Imholte did not bother recording this show. Aaron Imholte did not bother streaming this show. He said he couldn't stream it. It was too graphic and his crowd gets too crazy. And he might be right. He might be right. Within the first 28 minutes of this program we're going to listen to today, there is a chant for homos. Well, against homos. There's a chant against faggers. There's a chant against things. And there's a chant for race war. Within the first 28 minutes. This guy thinks he's going back to radio with a company called Leighton Broadcasting. Leighton Broadcasting. This is a family-oriented radio group, a small family company, Leighton Broadcasting in Minnesota. He let it slip last week. That's the company he's going to work for in September. Apparently, he's going back on air. If you go to their website, Carl found this out yesterday. If you go to the website for Leighton Broadcasting, they're actually hiring right now a new morning show host in Minnesota. It looks like this isn't bullshit. Aaron has negotiated somehow to go back to his old station. And I'm sure it'll be great once we hear what needs to be said today. I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Now let's set some expectations. I do not have video of this event. It's very hard. These people get shy when they go out to these events, and they don't want to set up a camera and film it. What I do have is pristine, crystal clear audio of the entire show. You won't have to strain at all to hear this. It'll be like a radio play. It'll be like a, it'll be like we all gather around listening to War of the Worlds or 9/11 or something like that. But it's crystal clear. We don't miss a bit of the show. And yeah, we'll just sit around and kind of listen. We'll just sit around and kind of gather data and hear what's what. Because make no mistake about it, Steel Toe's falling apart. Steel Toe is a remnant of what it once was. And this whole thing about 10th anniversary, we can't wait. We're 10 years strong, 10 years long. It's a pathetic shell of what it once was. Let me give you a rundown of what happened. No Aristococks. They just didn't show. Remember the group of 5 really funny guys who had something planned for the show? Yeah, they didn't show. They didn't come to the show at all. Oz, who was confirmed, remember Friday? Oz and Whistling Pete are confirmed. Turns out confirmed doesn't mean anything, and Oz wasn't there. Oz lives in town and didn't come. Corey Adam didn't come. Adrian Washington didn't come. You know who did come? Johnny and Matt. Johnny and Matt were there. And, I'm sorry, as Aaron puts it, Johnny and Matt and everybody else. But there is no everybody else. There was no everybody else. Can you imagine if he would have tried to do this roast? That's why I had to cancel the roast. It literally would have been Matt and Johnny on the dais. And what? And what? And boy, oh boy, do I think the writing's on the wall after this program. I think Johnny's out of there. I really do. And you're gonna understand why when you hear the audio of this program. I just feel like it's all coming unraveled, and we've got a front row seat. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in this morning. It's a Monday morning. Hit the like button. Tell your dad about the program, huh? Big ups to today's first executive producer of August, Dan G. Dan G, thank you so much for giving and supporting the program. We appreciate that. We can't do this without your generous love and donations toward the goal. And I didn't have time to make the August graphic yet for the scroll, but just to read them out loud, I'll do it right. James Bomber, Reels, Tiff Michaela, Mike Cuts, Wizard Nug 2, James Bomber, I already got James Bomber, Shit Show, Father Joe, EFS, Drive By, North Idaho Pest Control, Rover, Sketty Tooth John, Dan G, Brian Kawasaki, I'll say, Nat Clo, of course, Jason Bentley, BYB, Bob Sacamano, not BYB, Bob Sacamano, my bad. BYB never supports anything. Shut them down. Boo, 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 boo. Anonymous, Bone and the Carbarian, Mycroft, Mr. Nobody, Mark Abatista, Spectre NS5RD. What's this one? I can't read this one. What does this say? Chris Webster? Butterfly Wombat? Tim Bollinger, DK, Slicks96, Dill Dog, Ricky Bev, Provo PM. Oh, there really is something here, and I can't read it. Krusty the Web Man, Crim Wednesday. Chris, is it? It can't be Chris. Cram, Cribby, Wibby, Scribbity. Okay. Anyway, if I forgot your name, I forgot your name. Anyway, welcome to the show. I couldn't be more excited about today's program. 83 glorious minutes of a beautiful steel toe dream show going together. And I don't know what we want to do first. I don't know if we want to hear the show and then go catch up with the spin of it this morning, or I don't know if we want to go hear the spin of it this morning before we get into it. My feeling is let's hear the show. My feeling is let's just listen to the show, the steel toe, whatever, and then we'll go into today's steel toe show and go over and hear what he's saying about it, pounding his chest, saying it was a great success, nobody could have done better, they do the best show. It will take a long time to get there, of course. It's 83 minutes long. And we put up a poll yesterday of does he mention Melton? And if he does mention Melton, how quickly into the show does he mention Melton? The answer to that is under 2 minutes. Under 2 minutes before I get brought up. And I get brought up to the whole thing. And apparently they were going to do a big thing about me. Matt had a plan and they chickened out. I don't know what's going on. Flimsy Greenberg, thank you for gifting a membership. That means so much to me and my family. We'll be able to eat tonight, and that goes towards the goal. Sarah gifting a membership. Please don't say that I didn't acknowledge you, Sarah, because last time that really hurt. Sweaty Tryhard, whoa. Gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Sweaty Tryhard. Reels, this is 20 gifted memberships from Reels. Does he got to go down on the paper, or do we already have him? I'm going to write him down. James Bombert's on here twice, so he's got to go. It's not even his fault, but it's despicable that he would try to sneak on here that many times. Wizard Nug, thank you very much for giving to the cause as well.
I've made a huge mistake.
And Bone and the Carbarian, Jesus Christ. 20 memberships from Bone and the Carbarian. I don't even know where to start with that. Thank you very much. Whittle Watkins giving 10 super chat saying, let's fucking go.
Hey, Patrick, I have an idea that'll save you some time. Now that YouTube has made it easier to redirect streams, you should do the membership pre-show separate to the actual membership show. That way you won't have to go through and delete the music afterwards.
Hey, it's me.
I mean, that literally takes 5 seconds to do. Do you think I have to go in and like surgically remove every song? I just trim off the first part of the show. Setting up 2 shows sounds like a lot more work than just trimming off the music once the show's done. But thank you for your concern about my workload. It really, really means a lot to me. Are you ready? Should we just do it? Should we just do it? Thank you very much, everybody, for giving. Here's BYB. BYB is giving me $2. Supporting something, shaming works. I appreciate it, BYB. And I think BYB actually has been on our honor roll before. That would be disingenuous of me to say, because I do remember BYB supporting the show with some significant monetary value. Who says the N-word the most? Somebody wants to know in the program. Pegleg, I believe. Who said the N-word the most? Was it Slam Piece? It was Johnny Crutches. Johnny Crutches drops N-words with hard R's like you've never seen in your life. Now, the crowd, of course, is yelling the N-word throughout the whole show. It's one of the most rowdy, uncouth productions you've ever seen in your life. And, you know, part of that, of course, Aaron this morning is blaming the crowd. Like, God, you guys are crazy. You know, we can't do anything without you screaming out the N-word. We can't do anything without you screaming out the N-word nonstop. This is man, these guys are the worst. These guys are the worst. And then it's like, that's first of all, you'll hear Aaron try to get the N-word chant started. You know, I don't even know what to say. Oh, Goldfold's here.
Can anyone name a podcaster from Florida without a felony rap? Gun ownership is a no, fatty. Oh, and speaking of rap, can you favor us with your greatest hit, Matador? That was the bomb, Manatee. You okay?
So what is it? You have questions about guns, Florida, or raps? You're going to have to focus.
Hey, it's Melton.
Melt on.
Melton.
Meltion.
Melt who?
What is it?
Hey, it's Melton.
Melt on.
Melton.
Meltion.
Melt who?
Meltion. Look at this. 20 gifted memberships. Holy shit. We're at 65 gifted memberships today. That almost busts Steel Toad's entire goal. I don't even know what to say. It's so ridiculous. Thank you, DK. DK was out tuna fishing. Yesterday was sending me some photos. Some guy he was with or something, or I guess might have just been somebody on the dock. So, what'd you say, DK? A 639-pound tuna? Jesus Christ. I mean, that's like almost one of me. You know what I mean? It's rude. Ayatollah Khomeini, member for 5 months. Where's the Slam Piece pics and Stevie Lou's ex-wife? There's a debate about whether Slam Piece was there. Some people say Slam Piece was running the sound, and Aaron kept calling her SP as in sound person, but also SP is what he calls Slam Piece. So I'm not sure if this is Slam Piece or if this is Matt's Slam Piece. But if it is Slam Piece running the sound, she was coming over the PA, making fun of Aaron, cracking jokes. Like she was very comfortable with him. And if that's the case, it's only a matter of time before she's sitting in a chair, right? It's only a matter of time before she's sitting on camera at the Steel Toe Studios in the basement. And, Now, people are saying it's Matt's girlfriend. Yeah, that's the other speculation. We don't know, but there is a part of Aaron that is very comfortable letting women work their way into his program. And if it is Slam Piece that we hear on this mic, boy, oh boy, will my prediction come true by the end of the year? She'll just be on camera.
You can call me Nannerpuss. Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. Bribe going back down to my basement. Oh, wait, I'm on vacation in Greece right now, Mooby. Johnny, it requires a plane to get here, so don't get any ideas.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Bink, bonk. What you're looking at is ceiling tiles and flags like they hang from the top of a hockey arena. In Rockville, Maryland, and some fine ductwork from a table in the very front row of the Steel Toe Anniversary Show. And ladies and gentlemen, we've got, while I don't have video for you, and video would be great for a video program, we've got some of the sharpest, clearest audio. You're going to be able to get an entire sense. Maybe we need Big Me. Bonk. You'll be able to get an entire sense of what's going on with this show by this audio. It's going to be immersive, and you're going to love it. Hold on. We got Gold's Folds back again.
Did you say blame the crowd? I seem to recall you not wanting to perform for the Only Six in the Hideaway audience. 2 days, no mana test, and Butch owes you money? You okay? Looks like you and Mooby have a lot in common.
Yeah. I don't even argue with him anymore. Just keep sending in money and comments. You're right about everything, and you definitely know what's going on. There isn't a dumber guy amongst us. There isn't a more out of it idiot amongst us. Okay, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, this is the Steel Toe 10th anniversary show, beginning to end. Here we go.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the 10th anniversary of the Steel Toe Show. What? The best one yet, indeed.
Okay, so great start. We got Matt. The mics sound like they're not on. A lot of fumbling and bumbling and stumbling.
Oh, this guy has endured some shit, hasn't he?
Oh, by the way, for the people who wanted to know, let me go through the emails of the guy who sent all this stuff to me, because it was quite a bit, and he was sending in his thoughts as he remembered them and stuff. And this guy drove all the way from St. Paul to do this. He didn't want any money or anything. Just bananas. Johnny apparently passed a hat around for money at some point during the show to collect money for himself. Here's some more thoughts from the guy. Oh, I do have photos. Let's do these photos real quick, because I got about 7 photos of Stoney's, which I think will help us. 9 photos I got. Yeah, I think this will help us set the scene, maybe, you know? So we can get an idea of, like, what was Stoney's like? Okay, hold on. Here we go. And I know we've seen some of these photos, but I'll just put them up, and you guys can make fun of them as you will. This is This is the first photo. I think this is Matt. He's got his Savage Thoughts podcast with the squirrel shirt on here. And this is a blurry one, but this is Stoney's bar in Rockville, Maryland. Pretty cool. That's a blurry one. Let's do this one next. This is this gives us more, I think. This gives us more of a view of the patrons. Most of these people, as you'll see, are just Stoney's patrons. This guy is probably a steel toe fan. This fat where the wild things are looking motherfucker. But this guy, like, definitely is just in the bar. This lady and her man are definitely just in the bar. That's not steel toe fans. And by the way, look at all the crossed arms. Somebody said this guy won second in the cornhole tournament, so he's pissed. By the way, Aaron won his own cornhole tournament. Aaron won first place in the cornhole tournament and split the money with his partner. So Aaron split his own prize money with the partner, so that's pretty dope. It looks this is just what the bar looks like. Look at that floor too. That beautiful yellow and black tile floor. You want to see a little bit more what this scene looks like? Here we go. There is a steel toe shirt over here. Reborn. 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 Now here's some fans. This guy's got a dress shirt on back here. That's cool. He just got out of Foot Locker. Are we supposed to believe these are steel toe fans? Is that what? No, I'm just asking. Dick Masterson is here. Just very cool. Everyone hanging out at the bar, enjoying it. This lady knows she's being photographed, so she's hello. Hello. I do not consent. I do not consent to be on Melton. Is he zooming? Real quick, we got another gold fold.
Manatee, is it Da Bing Bong Bang or the Bing Bong Bang? That's one great slogan. Gotta TM it.
Thanks, man. Addicted to Ubiquity. You know it's a classy joint when they use vinyl tablecloths. This is like that steakhouse Chad went to. Remember when Chad said it was like the best steakhouse he ever went to in his life? And we found out it was a pizza place. We found out they had Parmesan shakers and green vinyl tablecloths. We were like, this is the best steakhouse you've ever been to? This is the best steakhouse you've ever been to. Another gold folds.
Baby boy, are you still on Shubba's dad's family phone plan? Movie cornhole bit. Love the footage of you pigging out on that black dildo. Classic Melton watch. All avail on Red Bar, folks. Lean what this manatee is all about. Melton watch.
You can't pick like one thing to make a chat about. That's the bad thing. NJ Ranger 201 in Fair Rockville, where we set our scene. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you were doing a Shakespeare. In Fair Rockville. Is it where we lay our scene or where we set our scene? I don't know, Mike. It's been a while from my Shakespeare, but isn't it in Fair Verona where we lay our scene? Is it where we set our scene or lay our scene? I'm going to need the Shakespeare buffs to get back to me on that one. It's been a minute, though. It's been a minute. So it does look like there's only one guy with the steel toe shirt there, but it does look like people are very aware that people are taking covert pictures. Look at this chick. She's sticking out her tongue. The women are aware. It is lay. See? I know. I'm cultured. Okay, anyway, here we go. I don't know who this is, but she's the hottest chick there. But yeah, look at that. We've got really cool vibe going on. I got more. Hold on. Let's get the scene. Let's get the scene. Oh, here's another. Guys, we actually have two steel toe shirts. No, that might be the same dude. Because it's the same shirt. Because this will trick you. You'll think these are steel toe shirts. Here's Cheetos. Cheetos. These are Stoney's 30th anniversary shirts. These are not steel toe shirts. You can be tricked because this is in the corner of his screen all the time, but these are Cheetos steel toe shirts. 5 for $25. Any domestic buckets? 5 for $25. So if you're a steel toe fan, you can give $20 and get 10 beers at Stoney's. You can get a $50 gift certificate for $20. Look at this. No longer a death sentence. This is another steel toe shirt. No longer a death sentence. Guys, we don't have to, we're not dead anymore. We're back. This time, radio's dead, not us. Meanwhile, his whole show for 3 years is about fuck radio. We're reborn. We're doing it ourselves. Now he's like, please let me back on radio. Please let me back on radio. We got guys playing pool. We got whiskey, methyls. Oh, what a great little scene. What a great little, cool little, nice little thing. Here's Matt holding court. You guys like court? Here's Matt just telling some fans how it all goes. Yeah, I like being on steel toe. They got these nice, cool keg stools. This is probably Aaron, honestly. Look how bow-legged. This is probably Aaron. Yeah, it is. He has that red Minnesota hat on. And then who's this? Is this Whiskey Pete? It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell everybody apart from Johnny since they're all kind of crippled. These are words I got. Whiskey Pete is at the end. He was up there for less than 5 minutes. He didn't do anything, and Mubi sent him off stage. Remember, this was Gino and Kiki's replacement. Johnny was in so much pain, he literally had to crawl off stage. Cheetos tried to bring him a chair, but they just put it up there. They didn't help him get up on it. So he was still in pain and had to lean. It was actually pretty sad, to be honest. Johnny had to literally crawl off stage, and then he passed a bucket around for donations. Here is a pic of just the stage area. Apparently, here's a pic of just the stage where the magic happened. They're really into Fireball. Look at this haphazard stitching of cloth. So weird. What a weird stage.
I purchased this 12-inch adjustable wrench, which has a jaw capacity of up to 1.5 inches. The handle width is 1 inch, and it weighs around 1.3 pounds. The steel is drop forged, with a hardness level between HRC 4852, which seems standard for tools in this category. The adjustment mechanism features 30 teeth, providing about 5 degrees of rotation per adjustment.
Hold on.
The jaw opens and closes smoothly thanks to the precision machine knurl, which has a diameter of 0.5 inches. The wrench is rated to handle torque up to 60 Nm.
Shut up, Matt.
Though I've mostly used it in the 30-40 Nm range without any noticeable flex.
Jesus Christ, this guy.
The plating is 12 microns thick, offering decent resistance to corrosion.
I'm getting
Though I noticed a small area where it seems a bit thinner. Overall, it's a solid tool that performs as expected.
Holy shit!
Nothing particularly exciting.
But
it gets the job done.
Oh my God!
With the expected durability and precision.
How much more?
If you're looking for an adjustable wrench with these specs,
holy shit,
this one is adequate.
Holy shit.
There's really not much more to say.
The feeling everyone has is these go too long. That's annoying. It's too much. It's interrupting the show. That's the feeling you get when Matt's on a program. It's nailing it. You can't even be mad. That is what it's like if Matt talks on a program. If you find yourself going, Jesus Christ, enough already. These are ruining the show. Yes. That's called dead accurate Matt. That's called we nailed Matt. People are going, fuck this, stop, we get it. Yes, that's Matt. You're getting it. You are getting it. That is Matt. That's the bit. Okay, I'm getting breaking news. Okay, Slam Piece was not in attendance, I'm hearing. Slam Piece was not in attendance, and this woman in pink is the woman that was running the sound and mouthing off to Aaron over the PA. And not only that, this woman in pink is Grinch Girl, Matt's girlfriend. And once again, this is Matt in his Savage Thoughts shirt. We just saw him leaning on the bar. Here's his bald head. This is his girlfriend. This Mrs. Doubtfire, Harvey Firestein looking. That's Matt's. You talk about a mom wife. So I have it from 2 people in my email that this is the woman running sound and this is Grinch Girl. This is Matt's girl. This is Matt's chick. Remember, they're both divorced 2 times. And then this is what Matt's. That was before I met Melinda. I don't know what her name is. I have no idea what her name is. That was before I met Grinch Girl. That was before I met Grinch Girl. Blah, blah, blah.
Round trip ticket to Edinburgh, $6,500. Airbnb lodging, $750. Seeing Manatee Melton plod around in a codpiece, replete quadruple X jester costume, priceless. You going to play Henry VIII this year?
The plane ticket was a lot less than that, and the Airbnb was a lot more than that. Shocker, you're wrong again about everything. I had to pick my meal this morning. You want to know what the meal choices are on an international? Why do they do this? I can't. I want to get into it. We don't have time. They try to get so fancy with your meal choices. Anyway, that's Matt's girl. That's Matt's girl. Wow. Just wow. I mean, it really is a striking resemblance.
Hello!
It's rough. 8 Daves says this is the most anticipated podcast of my life. Thank you, Big Sauce. Thank you. I appreciate everybody supporting the program. You guys are awesome. Let's get into it. Let's get back to it. The show. We are just 10 seconds in, believe it or not.
What do we got? We got polycules, cocaine, Molly, radio firing. He did his shit show in my garage when I got his show fucking canceled for 3 days from.
Wow, this really is a recap. This really is 10 years down memory lane. Let's see what happened. Polycule drugs, fired from radio. He used to do his show in my garage. Right. Whoa, Zen's producer's right. It looks like Linda Tripp. It looks a little like Linda Tripp.
Twitch because that stripper's asshole pop up on the fucking screen.
I'm not kidding. Matt does kind of kill it here. Just wait.
That was great as my ex-wife got a fucking lap dance. What? 2 divorces? Well, we're both members of the 2-time divorce club. So it's a total of 4. What?
Don't forget the minivan.
Oh, yeah, he drove a fucking minivan. I don't care what anyone says, what he says. The fact, like, April's the best thing that ever happened to him because he got rid of that fucking minivan. Oh my God. A grown-ass fucking man. I'm a Norstead, not in the...
It sounds like he's like, he doesn't know how to leave the mic alone. Like he's tossing it around in his hands. Listen to all the bumping.
Fucking minivan, you're not.
But by the way, we never heard this Matt before. We talked about how Matt had a podcast with friends having fun, and Aaron kind of came in and made fun of him and like shook Matt's confidence because for some reason Matt looks up to Aaron. But Matt's a way more like regular blue collar guy than Aaron ever was. Matt like works a real job. Matt's whole job is like working at a recycling plant. What? I forget exactly what he does there. Anyway, he works at a recycling plant. He's a real blue collar guy. Aaron's never had a blue collar job in his life, but somehow Aaron came in and shook Matt. But Matt, listen to Matt. I mean, he's really coming out of his shell here. The energy is higher. The jokes are on point, and both Matt and Johnny take the opportunity here to.
She was my middle school gym teacher. We fell in love in 8th period, and I haven't been the same since. I used to tell my mom I was doing a group project, but I would sneak out of the house and go to Mrs. Tripp's for her warm cookie.
Mrs. Tripp's.
Fuck that. Oh, Jesus. So, he told me about 3 minutes ago, you're going to go up and introduce me. I'm like, great. Thanks for the warning.
So this is the plan for the show they have over there. He told me 3 minutes ago, you got to go up and introduce me. Go up there and introduce me. Get up there and introduce me. One more from Goldfalls before we get going.
Let me guess. Matt lives with Grinch Girl, and she's only name deed.
I don't know,
I learned
actually.
so much from Mike David and his number one fool. Melton Watch is a gold 9. You and Matt have something in common. Was Chubby only name on the renter contract?
I pretty much expected that, whatever. But we had a great day so far. We had the Bags Tournament. That went great. We did some music out there. There was a band for a while. We all had fun. Somehow Aaron won his own tournament. I mean, tell me that ain't fucking rigged, right? Now, I will say, he did say, all of the prize money.
You're a rigger, somebody just yelled.
He did go to his partner. He didn't pocket half of it. So, we hope that's true.
So you can tell there's like, from what I heard at the peak, there were 100 people there. I counted heads in all those photos I just showed you. Feel free to go back. I never found more than 25 people in a photo. These are definitely not as packed as it was last year with Gino. Remember, we got a couple photos last year with Gino that showed the whole room kind of full. That did not happen this year. There is so little out, video and pictures of this event. Either nobody went or the people that did go weren't there for steel toe and didn't take photos. I challenge you, like during Hackamania, shows were broadcasting from there. Photos were leaking out. Everybody had photos. Every show was covering it. People had operatives and as if we gave a fuck. This is like, there's nothing. There's nothing. And Aaron was live this morning, I swear to God, using that as a win. He was like, I checked the internet. Nobody's even talking about our event. So, nobody had to look for USB cables. There were no bed bugs. Successful event. Nobody can say anything bad about it. I looked all over the internet. There's not one disparaging word. It's like, no one went. No one went. There is no photos or videos. Like, no one went. And the people who did go didn't want to remember it. So they didn't take photos. Like, no one went. No one went.
The internet isn't going to believe it, but I do, because I know the guy. I know what it's all good.
Okay, this is great. This is a character protection of Aaron, I guess. Listen to this.
All of the prize money did go to his partner.
All the prize money went to his partner. Okay, so now they're saying he gave all the money to Aaron's cornhole partner. We got another one here.
Manatee, save a lot of money. Just go to your local Renaissance fair. You would make a badass Henry VIII. Fact.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Everyone always tells me to go fuck myself.
Everyone.
So I found a gal that looks just like me. We have to 69 because our parts don't match up in missionary.
What does that even mean?
Hey, I'm a comedian.
Calm down, buddy. I've been doing stand-up for 12 to 13 years. I'll tell you when you're funny.
He didn't pocket half of it. So, we hope that's true. The internet isn't going to believe it, but I do, because I know the guy. I know what he is. It's all good. Yeah.
So somebody just yelled, Matt Melton. Did you hear that? Matt Melton. Because he's talking about how the internet doesn't believe them.
The guy, I know what he is. It's all good.
Matt Melton.
Yeah. What? Don't call me fucking Melton.
Less than 2 minutes into the show. Here's Melton.
Fuck you.
You're half as sexy.
I'm half the guy Melton is. He's fat as fuck.
Fuck.
Back too.
All right, so the guy recording this goes hunchback too. He's got like a southern gay. He's a hunchback too. I heard he was the hunchback too.
I'm half the. Fuck you.
You're half as sexy.
I'm half the guy Melton is. He's fat as fuck.
Hunchback too.
Hunchback too. Now you'll see that guy come into frame in a minute. Like look at the camera going. Hey.
All right.
No,
is everybody ready to kick off
there.
the 10th anniversary party for the Steel Toe Morning Show?
I called you a hunchback on your own recording.
I give you the reason we are all here.
Oh, God. I just choked on nothing. I just got so excited. Oh, God. I just choked on my own spit and air. Holy shit. Sorry. Holy shit, I just choked myself. I was so excited to tell you something. Holy shit. I almost died. There was nothing. I just choked. No, there's no cough button. That wasn't a cough button. That was an actual emergency. I literally thought I was going to pass out. The most... What you're about to... Sorry, I choked because I'm so excited to tell you this. Fuck. The Aaron Imholte intro to his own show sums up what he thinks he is and what he is in one sad moment. Do you remember? I don't know if people remember this. Big fan of Eastbound and Down. It might be the first episode. There's a part where he accepts the job as substitute teacher and he walks into the school. He's wearing his all black, he's got his turquoise or his puka shells or whatever the fuck he thinks is cool. Somebody said that cough is karma. Fuck. You might be right. He walks into the thing and the song's playing and he's doing this like the or the breakdancing scene in Eastbound and Down when he's like on Molly. And he like goes to chaperone the school thing and he's killing it. And then it like cuts to what's really going on. And it's just like the kids are staring at him and he's sweating on the floor. He's not getting anything right. You know, those two, the dichotomy of like how he thinks it's going versus what it actually looks like. That's what you're about to see. What Aaron thought this would be like coming up on stage and what it actually is. Here we go. Let me hear the big introduction again.
The reason we are all here. Jesus. They were never friends, sir. Mr. Aaron Imholte of the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Fucking up another show. It's very impressive how you type with Mike's balls in your face. A gold-fold Jewish, are ya? It's a novel idea, Jew working with leather. I guess you get some jackets and join a kiker gang. I mean, biker. Maybe make a leather dildo and go fuck yourself. And Mike
Kevin,
David.
I'm surprised Kevin doesn't have him on. I'm surprised Kevin doesn't have him on. He's like, we got to stick it to Melton. I got to get that gold folds fella on. Now, I don't know what song this is. Does anybody know what song this is? It sounds like some sort of shit rock, like Nickelback or I don't know what this is. It's soft rock. It's whatever shitty soft packaged rock. And in the dark, he's walking up. He's got a cock in his mouth, sucking dick. What's he doing? His name is Steel Toe. So bad. Oh, it's a wrestling song. Anyway, it's soft and it's not good. But you can picture Aaron walking up. He's like, no, play this song. This is going to get him. Crazy. They're going crazy.
Thank you very much.
I'm here. I did it. I'm Aaron Imholte. Whoa.
Keep it going for Matt and his fucking intro.
Yeah!
Thank you very much. Thank you. To your sound person who I gave instructions to 5 minutes before the fucking show started.
So to the sound person who I gave instructions to 5 minutes before the show started, Matt found out he was going to be hosting the show 5 minutes before it started. This is great. This is great.
Right after I get stoned, the fucker comes up to me with a list.
So that's Grinch Girl. That's Matt's mom. In the back of the room over the mic. She's going to be talking over the mic and, giving a lot of really funny commentary throughout the event.
Who the fuck stole the audio for this piece of shit show? Goddamn Melton, you swiped the precious audio for Steel Toe's bullshit anniversary show.
Sorry, even he didn't record it. It's his 10th anniversary and he didn't record it.
This is the first year that the sound person has talked back. I didn't know that was a thing.
This was not even the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, right? Sound person's like, I came up to the sound person 5 minutes before the show. I'm like, all right, look, you're going to play my music. Then we do a thing. You're gonna play
okay, we're going to play my music. We're going to do a thing, okay?
music. And she's like, you're not that important. You're fucking... Oh, you ain't no kidding.
Hold on, Michaela says Grinch Girl once described herself as hot to me.
But in my idea, in my mind, I am that important. I'm excited, guys.
So he's like, why'd you come up to music? You're not that important. He's like, but in my mind, I am that important. And everyone just went, yeah.
It's the 10th anniversary. We've got special guests that we're going to be bringing up.
They don't. I'm not kidding you. There's no special guests. As a matter of fact, the confirmed guests didn't come. The Aristococks confirmed didn't show. Oz didn't show. So who came to this event? Johnny, Matt, and Whistling Pete. I'm not kidding you. That's the lineup. That's the whole lineup. That's who came. Johnny, Matt, and Whistling Pete. A guy who that's not even a real, we've never even heard of that in our lives. Whistling Pete?
Patrick, I'm new to the show, but your show is head and shoulders above the rest. I'd rather you focus on only movie and fan interaction content.
Thank you. I
recently
appreciate
found
that.
out that the human interaction I had planned isn't happening. I wish I was a Chad like Aaron and had legs.
But what's funny is like Aaron doesn't even talk to his friends. Like this is the illusion. This is what I'm talking about. It's like when he would like go on about Kiki and Gino I think they're still on the show. Yeah, why wouldn't they be? It's like you don't talk to them. They're over there bad mouthing you on their show. They're turning on you. They're not answering your text. Meanwhile, in his head, he's like, yeah, I think everything's fine. They're busy with the merger. I think it'll come over. It's like you're not in tune to like everyone's abandoning you. Corey hasn't answered. Corey doesn't answer his texts. Remember when he asked Corey to be a part of the anniversary show? Like, well, maybe we can fly you up here or something. Like, Corey just doesn't answer. And then Aaron goes on the air and he's like, yeah, I think Corey's busy. He'll get to it when he can. He won't. He won't. Oz lives in town and didn't come. You know, I don't know what's sadder, the fact that you try to get us to like Oz and Whistling Pete, two guys who aren't good enough for your show, and you kick them off, but we're supposed to be excited that they're coming back for a cool anniversary hang. We don't know who they are. And then what's even sadder is you couldn't get them to come. They didn't even come. Oz went to bed instead of coming out to your 10th anniversary show. Hello? Hello?
Up here throughout the night, but I gotta be honest with you. Liar.
I gotta be honest with you. Liar.
I love how I paused for 3 seconds. I say I gotta be honest with you, and like the first 3 things that are uttered are gay things. It's either faggot.
And there we are. We're 4 minutes into the show, and there we are. Here we go.
You suck dicks, or you want to fuck a dude.
We all know. We all know.
But really, all it is
all 3 things you already said.
I feel underdressed.
You won't believe this. And again, I wish we had video to show you. Not one person has a photo of him in this costume that he's about to change into. I've looked. I mean, hopefully somebody will release one. There's not a photo of what's about to happen, but you can imagine it. And let me tell you what it really is.
I feel like if it's the 10th anniversary of my own show, I should be dressed a little nicer.
You gonna wear a skirt?
A little.
So Matt's on stage. Matt is his biggest heckler this whole show. Matt just goes, "You gonna wear a skirt?" Matt interrupts him this whole show.
Flashier. A little louder. So sound lady, if we could have some music, I'm going to do the first of many wardrobe changes tonight, and I'm going to get dressed up for you folks. Does that sound good?
Win by two. Hey, Jenna Lynn, I'm very familiar with what's going on. No one has it. No one has it. You're thinking of another thing. I've got this. I've got the whole show. I know what's happening and in what order. You don't. You watch 3 small clips from another guy where Aaron was in a costume and you think you know what you're talking about. No, Win by 2 has a picture of him in this costume. He doesn't. That's a different costume at the end of the program. I've got it, Jenna Lynn. I've got it. I'll run the show. I'll run the show. Jenna Lynn. Somebody had it. No, they don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. I this is like Serotonin speaking up and going, actually, it was this much money. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. That's later, and we'll get to it. You've got to stop. If you have a Lynn in your name, assume you're one of the Earth's dumbest people and be glad you're not a stripper. And then just sit down and shut the fuck up. Sorry, this is my listener rant for the day. Jenna Lynn's fucking retarded. So Aaron has been on stage 4 minutes. He goes and disappears to put on a shimmery, sequin-covered, salmon pink dress shirt.
I said, I'm going to get dressed up for you folks. Does that sound good? Fire it up. I'm going to go get changed. and then we'll get this shit started.
Okay, so listen how long this nothing bit takes. First 4 minutes of the show. The first 4 minutes of the show.
What kind of diva does a costume change during the middle of this show?
Why wouldn't you like order some cheap breakaway pants or shirts? Why would you go behind a thing and put on this button-up shirt, this shitty music that doesn't hit?
Oh, we're just getting this going, and he runs up and leaves everyone fucking hanging. He what? For gay pride?
He did this all day 3 times, so costume changes are usually involved.
Okay, well, maybe he's coming out his leather and wearing the Baldo. Baldo! 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 Let's get that fucker out here in that Baldo, come on! I couldn't in good conscience sit back there and just leave the stage empty, come on.
This is in the first 5 minutes of the show. What's going on?
Oh, because he was shitting. Yeah, he's going with his shirt backwards. Maybe that's it. Aaron, are you done pooping?
For people who don't know, Aaron gets completely nude to shit. Aaron takes off his pants and shirt to shit. He's admitted that before. That's insane.
I will say it's been a hell of a ride over all the years I've listened to his show.
So here's Matt trying to be a pro. It's a little late for this gear to kick in. We've been listening to music and waiting 3 minutes for Aaron to come out with his big costume change that Aaron thinks will be a great bit. And Matt goes, yeah, I do got to say, though, it's been a hell of a ride. It's been oh, God, over the years, what have we done? What have we done?
It was effing early with Aaron before he had the actual show. That's a pre-recorded show from 4 to 5. I used to listen to that. It was fucking great.
Dude, he used to have a show. It was on from 4 to 5. And then, like, they gave him a new time slot for a while. He was on from, like, 5 to 7. And then I remember when he had the morning show. God, what was that? 6 to 10? Oh, God, we've been through so much. It's just like your time slots or your experience.
Then he got the time slot in the morning from 5 to 9. I think it was 5 to 9, right?
Yep.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Hold on, Anonymous, who I'm pretty sure it's Goldfolds again. Is it my imagination, or did you just make fun of an audience member with a very gay voice? Pot meat kettle, red bar is watching. I've never been more destroyed. I make fun of fat people too. Write a comment about that. Can you really say that someone's fat when you're fat? Yeah, I guess you can't. I'm dumb. Imagine being that dumb. Can you say someone else is fat when you're fat? No, I guess you can't. Especially because of all the food in my mouth.
Weird. Dude, there's fucking golden unicorns on this shit.
We've been waiting for 4 minutes for Aaron to put on a shirt.
Glittery roses. Would you be more gay? Now are we ready to have a party? Hey ladies, let me ask you a question.
Okay, so here's what, for people who don't know what's happened, I'm going to break it down for you. Aaron and April went to Las Vegas in late 2023. This is where they came up with the idea to swing. April was taken to the Forum Shops at Caesars, and because Aaron, got permission to fuck another girl, and because Aaron wanted to, again, Aaron's like only ability to hang on to a chick like this is to buy her things. So you remember when all those stories came out of April in Vegas with all the expensive like Versace dresses and stuff, thousands and thousands of dollars he spent on those dresses. And he also bought some shirts for himself because April told him he should get some nice things. We all remember that one yellow, that crazy looking shirt. It almost looked like Gucci or something, but it was generic. Maybe it was a Gucci shirt. Who knows? But it was really over the top and had all the, Florida Leafs and shit on it. It was really bright colored. Well, he also bought, while he was in Vegas, he bought a sequiny, shining, shimmering, splendid. Tell me, movie, now when did you last get your divorce signed? So I guess April talked him into getting this pink, shiny sequin dress shirt. Now, we made the joke when they bought all these dresses and shirts, where are they going to wear these in Minnesota? And when someone told me that he came out with this really like nice, expensive, shiny, shimmery pink shirt, all I could think of was he definitely got this in Vegas. He definitely got back to Minnesota and realized there's nowhere to wear it. His closet is empty now because April's gone. And he went in there. I can picture him doing this. Like, what am I going to wear for the anniversary show? Going into that closet, seeing that dress shirt and going, well, where else am I ever going to get a chance to wear it? I can't wear it out seriously. I don't go to the gay 90s anymore with my polycule friends. I can't wear it to church. It's too over the top and gay. It's very flashy. But everyone at my show calls me gay, so I'll wear it. I might as well get to wear this shirt out once. That's exactly what happens. There was no point into switching into this shirt other than it's an easy gay joke. He gets to go, I'm gay. And also, like, I got to wear this shirt. I got to wear this shirt somewhere or else it's just a waste.
I want you to answer honestly. Are you worried I'm going to fuck your man tonight? I said I'm wearing a shiny shirt. What? I said my shirt's got glitter on it. What? It's got sparkles. What? I look like a threat. What? To every woman who's got a man with an unpenetrated ass. What? Like his sphincter hasn't been penetrated. What? Like his starfish hasn't been poked. What? Like he ain't been fucked in the ass. What? If y'all want me to threaten every woman's boyfriend in this shirt, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're goddamn right.
So that was the bit. That was what the shirt was for. And I imagine him practicing that in front of a mirror, really knocking it out of the park.
Mr. Red Bar, it's time for your diaper change. You had breakfast burritos. The smells are so bad. Jules, get me a brand new diaper, please.
Homo! Before we start chanting homo.
Too late.
Homo! Homo!
See, all he has to do is say that, and then they do it. He knows what he's doing. All right, guys, before we start chanting homo, and then immediately... Homo! 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 This guy thinks he's going back on radio with a small family broadcasting company.
Guys, I said before we start chanting homo.
This show is less than 10 minutes in.
Homo! 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 Homo!
Queer!
I said before we start chanting the N-word.
So he's out of material. Let's see. I put the other shirt on. I said it's been 10 years. What else?
Queer! No, don't. Fucking don't. it now, not me. Knock it off.
So you hear several N-words in the background of this. Lots of them.
Now, before you start making accusations about this shirt, just remember that my ex-wife picked out this shirt and she was a cokehead.
Now, in case Nick Recollections or April are listening, and I'm the only one with a recording of this live show, you might be interested in the slander portion. Here.
You know what? No, you're right. I apologize. That was mean. I said was a cokehead. That's not nice. She still is a cokehead.
She still is a cokehead. This is how much of a loser this guy is. He knows for a fact that Nick's testing positive and got his children back, and he thinks April's over there living with them. He wants them to still be on coke so bad. And here he is in front of a live room of people in a local bar saying April Anderson's a cokehead still. Woo.
Yeah. That was a wild ride. You didn't think I'd take you on, wasn't it?
So again, this is a 10th year anniversary show. It's supposed to be celebrating the 10 years. Do you think it's going to be that? Do you think it's going to be a walk down memory lane where all the people on stage participate and talk? Or do you think Aaron's going to dominate the conversation and just talk about the polycule, Nick and April? What do you think it is? Is he going to be able to let go of that stuff and look at the bigger picture of what Steel Toe's accomplished over 10 years? Or is this going to be hyper focused on Nick and April and defensive and hurtful? Still too early to tell.
When you started listening to this show 10 years ago, you didn't have crack polycule on your bingo card, did you?
These jokes aren't even landing or killing. You know, it's just a group of people talking.
You guys were like, I knew he'd fuck around with a guy, but I didn't think he'd fuck the dude's wife. It was pussy that had you guys vexed. That was kind of a weird deal. I'll admit it.
So, like, he's talking about this like we don't know about it, and he's never addressed it. Yeah, I bet you it's been a wild ride with Steel Toe, right? With the polycule and everything. Like, fuck, yeah. Like, that was crazy. I bet when you started listening, you didn't have polycule on your bingo card. Yeah. So, yeah, that was a wild thing that happened. It's like, yes? You've been talking about it nonstop for 3 months. Can we move on?
A little strange, a little hard for you guys to stomach. I'm glad.
It wasn't hard for us to stomach. We think it's hilarious. Yeah, that's probably hard for you guys, right? As Steel Toe fans, that was hard for you guys to watch. April mistreating me like that. Are you guys okay?
The biggest laugh that Mom Jean wearing limp wrist snitch got was yelling to the drunks, "It's time for the comedy show with Crunchman and Mooby."
Yeah. Thank you for the $100 super tip. Appreciate that, DK. Mike Dubs, member for 15 months, says Oz did not go to the show and he was drinking at Stoney's during it. What? No, Oz did not come. Oz didn't come out. Oz didn't get in a car and make it. He went to bed.
We still sold this thing out.
Hey, we sold this thing out. They didn't. Again, max 100 there this year. And again, find a photo or video with over 20 people in it. I can't.
As I was a fucking pervert for the last 6 months.
Only you. We sold this thing out, which I can't believe it because I was a pervert for the past 6 months.
A little strange, a little hard for you guys to stomach. I'm glad we still sold this thing out, seeing as I was a fucking pervert for the last 6 months.
Only you? Only 6 months?
But then again, I look at the caliber of person that this show attracts, and I realize I wasn't going to lose anybody over some pussy.
This should be a lesson for future women who date him, for his daughters, for anybody like, just some pussy. I knew nobody would give a fuck if I got rid of April. Just some pussy. Just some pussy. Or was she the beloved co-host of the Steel Toe Morning Show? Was she the uber talented woman you told us she was?
Nick lost a few people. Holy
yeah, Nick lost some people, huh? Fuck. Nick lost April. Oh, no, wait. She's still over there. I lost April. Fucking Nick lost Gino and Kiki. Oh, wait. No, that was me as well. I guess I'm the one who really lost those when you think about it. But at least I got the Aristococks are here. They're not gonna. But I was told they. No? Oh, well, at least my good friend Whistling Pete and Oz made it out to show the 10-year. Sorry? Oz. No, Oz couldn't come? Oh, he could come. Yeah, he just didn't want to. Got it. But we still got Wizard Pete. Wizardry Pete. Got it.
Yeah, we got one of Nick's fans that's now a steel toe guy because of that whole thing.
He had a bigger audience.
We got one of Steel Toe's. Sorry, we got one of Nick's fans now a Steel Toe fan. One? I guess that was worth losing your wife and dignity. Yes. Did you see it go up by one? Woo.
And I can't really say it's because I'm so awesome. I mean, if you think about it, Nick kind of lost that on his own.
Yeah, because you're a piece of shit.
Okay, we don't need you.
So everyone's yelling you're a piece of shit. He has a bigger audience. Are you hearing these chants?
We got one of Nick's fans that's now a steel toe guy because of that whole thing.
He had a bigger audience.
And I can't really say it's because I'm so awesome. I mean, if you think about it, Nick kind of lost that on his own.
Yeah, because you're a piece of shit.
Okay, we don't need you to comment on every single thing. Like, if you save it for like every fourth thing, we're gonna be fine. But
so he's gonna get mad because he can't really right click on you and delete you out of the room.
Like, if you're gonna be the John Madden to my Pat Summerall, this isn't gonna work, you know? Like, honestly, yeah, you're being cheese right now. If you keep it up, I'm gonna make her duct tape your dick to your own butthole. It is kind of funny watching Nick defend himself from the whole cocaine arrest because...
What is this? This is the 10th anniversary celebration. It's kind of funny watching Nick try to defend himself. It is?
He's going with a defense that I didn't see coming, which is the nuh-uh defense.
Okay. Just another fact. You don't know what defense he's going with. You're not part of the defense team. The defense he's going with is nuh-uh. Really?
Hey, do you think the Weirds Chud callers from TB Radio Days would be available to headline the show, guys? Did we just stumble into the gayest anniversary show ever? I think all my cool friends hating me now was the best thing for the show. Write this down.
I feel bad that Nick lost so many people in this divorce. Only the fans that attended Hackamania in Vegas know that it's untouchable. You did an amazing job, Patrick. Wow, the beautiful girls. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Who was there? It was beautiful. Tiff went home early.
Police came into his house and they seized an ounce of cocaine. And his defense is, bro, prove I did coke.
Listen to how bad this bit bombs. These are his stand-up bits.
Show me one person who has an ounce of cocaine in their house and doesn't do it. I would like to find the one person who goes, yes, and if you look over here, we have our kitchen dinette set. It's, do you see those plates are from my grandparents, and they're ancient, they're a family relic. And over here, we have the decorative cocaine.
It's bombing. It's bombing. And... like, he's still like, it's insane his lack of fundamental understanding of the law. He's like, the state is like, we found an ounce of cocaine in your safe. And then Nick's defense is, nuh-uh, prove I did it. And it's like, I mean, name a person with an ounce of coke who doesn't do it. It's like, yeah, unfortunately, that's not how court works, you fucking idiot. I do think the general member of society actually thinks this is how the world works. Like, well, clearly nobody has coke and doesn't do the coke. So like that, it's kind of proof that it isn't. That's not the way any of it works. You have to prove I had the coke. You had to prove I knew the coke was in there. You had to prove it was I do the coke. You have to prove every step of all of it. That is what it is. He's just like, yeah, right. Name one person who has coke and doesn't do the coke. It's like, yeah, that's not how the law works. Your Honor, would somebody really have that much coke and not be doing it? The defense or the prosecution rests. It's like, okay.
Fatty, did you say something about slander?
Is it considered slander if I call you a fat slob?
Probably not. Edinburgh Mikey says, I find it hard to comprehend how hard it is for him to understand a sentence. Hashtag blocked. Edinburgh Mikey. Edinburgh Mikey. I'll be in Edinburgh 1 week from today. I'll be in Scotland. So stick that in your pipe and smoke it. You old Jew. Okay.
We don't do any of the cocaine, obviously. It's just decorative. My grandpa stole it from a Nazi in World War II when they liberated Dachau, there was an ounce of cocaine.
So this stuff is killing. All of his prepared stand-up is killing.
If you take the cocaine from my house, you're denigrating the service of war veterans.
It was an MRE.
Yeah. This guy should write my shit.
Someone should.
It's an MRE. But then they were like Nick's like, oh yeah, you have to prove it was mine. And then
okay, here we go. We're on another movie, Flight of Fantasy. And then Nick was like, you got to prove it was mine. And then the state was like, I think we did prove it. And then Nick was like, no, you didn't. And then they were like, none of this happened. None of this happened. This is like watching a child make up a story. And then Susie was like, and then Jack said, and then Susie said, none of what you're about. Aaron thinks the trial already happened, and he's about to tell you what everybody said.
But then they were like,
no, they haven't gone to court yet. Nobody was like anything. Aaron, they haven't talked. And then Nick was like, you got to prove I did it. And then the judge was like, I think we already did. Who has that much coke and doesn't do it? And then Nick was like, me, Your Honor? And then they were like, listen to this. Listen to this thing he made up that didn't happen to make him feel better. This is a made up thing about a guy who stole his girl to make him feel better. Here we go.
Like Nick's like, oh yeah, you have to prove it was mine. And then the state went, we did. And he was like, oh yeah?
Nick was like, you got to prove it's mine. And the state was like, we did. And then Nick was like, oh yeah? I saw a lot of transcripts released. I don't remember this at all. Nick was like, you got to prove it. And the state was like, we did. And then Nick was like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? Did this happen? Did any of this happen?
But then they were like Nick's like, oh yeah, you have to prove it was mine. And then the state went, we did. And he was like, oh yeah? And I'm like, yeah. And then he goes, oh yeah, how?
I mean, he has nothing. Hey, you got to prove it. We did. Oh yeah? Yeah. Oh yeah? How? Oh yeah?
Like, we took it from your fucking house.
Again, Aaron thinks that is proof. You have to prove he did coke. Yeah, they did. They took it from his house. Aaron, that's not how anything works. That's not how anything works.
And then he went.
So someone in the crowd just went, nuh-uh. And then Aaron goes, and then he went,
nuh-uh.
Stole that idea from the crowd because he didn't. I mean, this is a man with nothing. Yeah, like he's saying nothing.
And he was like, oh yeah? And I'm like, yeah. And then he goes, oh yeah, how? Like, we took it from your fucking house. And then he went, nuh-uh. And it's like, really, I think at that point he thought, I've got him in a fucking stalemate.
And then I think at that point he thought, I got him in a stalemate. They haven't gone to court yet. None of this happened. You're just making shit up to make you feel better. It's bananas.
How is it that a morbidly obese Melton who lived with an Indian 12 years, his junior, in a Brooklyn shithole, can be such an authority on everything? Are you okay, baby boy? Melton Watch is a must for all fans of this hippo.
What? What? And then I come out like the fucking big mouth I am. People are like, oh man, you're a fucking rat. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I am.
So then I come out with my big mouth and people go like, oh yeah, you're a fucking rat. And I'm like, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. And here it is. And I called it, the minute he said whoever turned these people in is a hero, I said, well, there's your answer. Aaron's a hero. Here he is. And as time goes on, he gets more and more brazen about admitting it.
People are like, oh man, you're a fucking rat. And I'm like, fuck yeah, I am. Have you not followed me for the last 10 years? If you
Imagine doing this in a biker bar. Yeah, I'm a rat. Fuck yeah, I'm a rat.
do anything within 6 feet of me and I think it's funny, I'm telling it on the air the next fucking day. Fucking if I was OJ's buddy, I'd be like, dude, OJ cut his fucking wife's head off the other day. It was crazy.
There's two guys laughing at this stand-up. No one else even understands that this is supposed to be stand-up. Like,
people were like, you ratted out Nick. Like, he was my fucking brother. Dude, we were fucking each other's wives. Like, you had to think one of us was going to rat each other out for something. I just got to it first.
One of us was going to rat each other out for something. I just got to it first.
You were fucking each other.
So this is Matt. Matt's the biggest heckler in the room. Matt just keeps yelling shit out to him.
Another rumor I want to dispel. Not so much that Nick and I were fucking each other, but that I was on bottom. I'm insulted.
Okay. So there's been the allegations that Nick and Aaron did some gay stuff together. And Aaron makes a joke here that I'm not offended at the rumors we were fucking each other. I'm offended that I was on the bottom. And now to prove what a masculine alpha he is, I'm not even sure how to present this. Aaron's going to tell you in detail, in graphic, sexual, explicit terms, how he would fuck Nick Recollections if he had a chance.
You're still wearing that shirt. You're still wearing that shirt.
This is a power shirt. This is an I fuck buttholes shirt. Not a power bottom shirt. No. This is a costume for a show.
Is that what you told him?
That's what I told my dad. Yeah, I gotta be honest with you guys, like that whole thing was fucking crazy. It was wild. It was something different.
He keeps acting like we keep asking about it. Yeah, I gotta tell you guys, that thing was crazy. Yeah, what happened to me, that was wild. We're over it. Stop bringing it back up. Every time he's got a lull, he's like, yeah, so, yeah, that was crazy. That whole thing, yeah, that was wild. Yeah, so.
But if I could be honest with you guys for a second.
Prove it.
When I found out that April got charged with felony drug possession, if I could be real with you for a minute.
This is how you know he's got some cornball bit, because he just repeated himself a couple times. Like, guys, can I be serious for a minute? Guys, I'm going to be really serious. This is a serious thing I'm going to say. Guys, I'm going to be really, could I just have a serious moment? So you know some banger of a joke's coming.
First thing that came to my mind was, You stupid whore.
Guys, when I heard April got arrested, can I be serious for a minute? When April got arrested, the first thing I could think of was, ha 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 ha, you stupid whore. We're 4 months into this, and the amount of anger and resentment and petty vindictive energy coming off this small-dicked, man-titted fag is unreal. He still can't let it go. He's still so butthurt by losing this chick. I mean, this is pathetic. This is pathetic. 4 months in. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, it sounds like you really cared. Sounds like you really gave a fuck.
UD Fritz and the Indian were known gay lovers. Is that slander?
It wasn't personal.
No.
I was just following the news. Yeah.
So again, just a completely skewed sense of reality. He thinks that him and his wife were the news. We were the news.
The commentator.
Right. I'm just commentating. They're like, oh, this woman who I used to know.
Matt.
And was related to legally. Did a shitload of coke with these two and got arrested with them, but in no way.
That I was related to legally? Is that what you think marriage is? You're not related to the person you marry. Really? Like that? I hope not.
3 drug addicts fucking each other, that would be uncouth. That's my favorite part. Like, Nick defenders are like, oh yeah, you have to prove that they were fucking each other. Her credit cards were on his nightstand covered in blow while her purse was sitting next to the bathroom, and her and his wife were arrested together in the bedroom. If they weren't scissoring, then Forrest Gump never served in Vietnam.
So again, just this is Mooby's understanding of the law. He's like, dude, everybody was going to find out that they were fucking and she was doing coke. The cards were on the table. Her purse was in the hallway. I don't know why that matters. The cards were on the table is a little relevant, I guess. And they were both arrested in the bedroom. Like, okay. And her purse was in the hallway, Melton. Oh, I didn't know. If her purse was in the hallway, I guess she does coke. That's not how anything works with the law. You gotta prove it. Like, dude, prove that they were doing coke. Her cards were on the table. Yeah, that proves her cards were on the table. Dude, they were covered in coke. Yeah, that proves that her cards were on the table covered in coke. You have to prove she did coke. Dude, her purse was in the hallway. If they weren't scissoring, I don't know what. Yeah, you're not a judge. We're not worried about what you think. He's so bitter. He's so bitter. Again, this is the 10th anniversary show. He's 15 minutes in, and all he can talk about is the same thing he talks about on his show every day. Losing his wife and cope. Losing his wife and cope. Wasn't this supposed to be a cool 10th anniversary hang? Weren't you supposed to bring out all the people everybody loved, and we're supposed to hang and reminisce? This is just a regular show. What?
Be unholy.
Lot of holes. So yeah, I got out of that, and
yeah, guys, I got out of that. Thanks for telling the story again, man. We know you hate to tell it, but thanks for telling it again.
Now, after a cocaine polycule, I now have to go find a responsible relationship, which should be fucking easy.
By the way, how does the woman he's with now feel about him constantly reminiscing and having feelings about these 2 other women that he's done with and speculating and dreaming about a future relationship? Aren't you in a relationship? You're in a relationship. You came on a week after the wedding and told everybody that you were excited. She was the wind beneath your wings. She was helping you through it. This was a healthy one. She was good. You finally know what it's supposed to be like. You came 1 week after the announcement you were getting divorced and told us this, that you were in a healthy new thing where a woman makes you feel great and good and you're happy and, you know, I don't know. I don't know. But you tell me how it works. I'm not sure.
I would think for a guy that sold coke and was busted for it, that you'd want to keep your mouth shut on this topic. Someone can't vote nor possess firearms.
Huh? I can't even.
Hey,
keep
Gold
up.
Folks, you do it to yourself, Leathermaker. We do realize Mike David broke you. I've seen Melton watch another lackluster performance from a man who shits in diapers and thinks wearing cool clothes makes him hip. Lick my finger and perish.
I don't know. Y'all are fighting with each other, and I don't even know what you're saying. I swear to God.
Mr. Mike Redbar, where do I throw the soiled diaper? Chula keeps licking the corn out of the poop in your soiled diaper.
The diaper things are just
Jones,
a hack.
Come get Chula from eating Redbar's poop.
You ever try explaining to someone on a first date? You're like, oh, I'm just getting out of something terrible. And I'm like, oh, yeah? Really? Call and raise.
Okay, so just real quick, here's how you know Aaron's never played poker in his life. No, you can't say call and raise. That's an illegal, that's a call. That's just a call.
Patrick, you don't understand. I have a touch of the burgers. It just comes out in a lot of different creative ways.
I accept that. You can't say call and raise in poker. That's not. The minute you say call, you've called. If you want to raise, you say raise. You don't go call and raise. It's like, that's like going call, raise, and fold. Good one. Like only the last thing you say matters.
And are better.
Oh, man. Oh, Aaron. I'm sorry, but before we keep going on, I have to tell you something, and it's a pretty terrible story. And I'm like, go ahead, kindergartner.
Go ahead, kindergartner? Hold on. In this made-up story that you're making up, you're on a date with a kindergartner? And I'm the pedophile? I've been on 0 dates with kindergartners. I like girls that drop out of school.
I think the person I was with was cheating.
So you're dating kindergartner?
No, I'm not.
Right, that's what I said.
No.
Someone said, so you're dating kindergartners?
No, the kindergartner, I was being facetious. The kindergartner, that's... Sir, excuse me, can I get what's your name? Cut Jason off. I don't want him to drink anymore. Fuck Jason. Jason's an asshole. Jason's a piece of shit.
Appreciate you.
So no, 10 years, it's been great. You guys have been fantastic. I don't want the whole thing to be defined.
So I didn't know you could smoke in here. Look at this big plume coming by.
By the most interesting, craziest.
Imagine the smell in this bar.
Fucking story ever that just happened a few months ago. You know, like there's other things that.
This is the most crazy story ever. In his mind, he really is. This is the most wild thing that's ever happened on Earth. He cannot get over it.
Happened like.
Did you go golfing?
You know, I was on the radio once.
So he's done with his polycule story. And then he goes, what else? What else? Did you guys know I was on the radio once? I mean, there's never been a guy with an emptier life. What did he talk about before this polycule? What did he like? Oh, did you guys know? Let's do another story of mine. One of my famous stories. Did you guys know I was on the radio once? Oh boy, now we got to get into that.
2 months ago. You know, like there's other things that have happened, like
Did you go golfing?
Somebody in the chat just goes, did you go golfing? There's other things that happen. Oh yeah, did you go golfing? Everyone knows this guy's a bore. Did you go golfing?
Did you know I was on the radio once?
Did you guys know I was on the radio once?
That's the other thing. It's like you try to tell people, you're like, all right, guys, let's move on from this. And you're like, hey, Walls is the vice president. And they're like, do that part where there was like cocaine in each other's buttholes and you were all fucking each other.
So according to him, he can't move past this. That's the other thing. Like, I try to move on. Believe me, I'm steel toe. I want to move on to other stuff, but you guys won't let me. I try to move on. You guys are like, tell us about the cocaine and the buttholes. And I'm like, okay, one more time, but you better go to sleep.
Yeah! And I wore this fucking shirt.
He called the audience the chat.
Oh.
Gay!
It is, you know what though? You know what I don't like about all the people? No, what I don't like about all the people yelling gay is that you're all yelling gay and projecting, but secretly you're like, it'd be fucking rad to wear that out one time. Like...
So they're all calling him gay because of his pink shirt. And his response to that is exactly what I said. You're all thinking to yourself, it would be really cool to wear that out one time. He bought this shirt and had nowhere to wear it. I called it. He bought all these flashy shirts in Vegas where April bought all these Versace dresses, and they've got nowhere to wear them in Minnesota. And he went in his closet and he saw that shirt and goes, it's now or never. It would be fun to wear that out one time. That's exactly what he said when he saw that shirt in the closet for the anniversary show. And he's projecting that onto you in the audience. He goes, you know what you guys are thinking out there making fun of this shiny pink shirt? You guys are all thinking it would be cool to wear that out one time. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. You thought that. You thought that. You bought this shirt in December. You haven't worn it anywhere. You saw it in your closet and you thought, wouldn't this be fun to wear out one time? That's you. That's you.
Only one hanging.
I just want to say this is both the absolute worst and the absolute funnest anniversary. Where is it? Okay. I'll grab the other shirt later.
Wait, whoa, what just happened? Well, look at that floor. Hold on, look at this floor underneath. This is Stoney's floor. You know how like the Roadhouse lets you throw peanut shells on the ground? Here you just throw dog food or shit. There's little rabbit pellets of shit everywhere. Ooh.
But there are two groups of people that look at the thing. It'd be fucking rad to wear. No, what I don't like about all the people yelling gay is that you're all yelling gay and projecting, but secretly you're like, it'd be fucking rad to wear that out one time.
It would be rad to wear that shirt out one time. Come on.
Like, you know what the thing is? If you wear this shirt out one time, a lot of people will look at you like you're fucking out of your mind and you're on heroin, but there are two groups of people that look at this shirt and they literally come up to you and go, shirt fucking rules. Those two groups of people are...
Listen to this. I mean, this is unruly. No one wants to be here. No one wants to pay attention to a show. Everyone's talking. Everyone's yelling out.
Gays and black people.
The two people I make fun of the most would love this shirt. Ins and gays.
Now, I know in Rockville, this shirt isn't going to get a lot of appreciation because the gay and black people community is not exactly at a high water mark. At least not out of the closet.
I'm out.
Go, one more time. One more. Don't choke on it this time. Go ahead. No.
Follow the load first. Hey, where's Mama? When he drank gallon horse.
Somebody just yelled, "Where's Mama?" Did you hear that? Where's Mama?
First. Hey, where's Mama?
Where's Mama?
Drink gallon horse semen.
You know what I love about doing Steel Toe anniversary shows is it just ends up with four people in the front arguing with each other.
Yeah, but you don't know how to command stage presence. You don't know how to police an audience. You don't know how to set expectations. You thought about this show 5 seconds before it went on.
The Racket kids were like, let's watch Star Trek. And I was all, Where's my daddy? And I heard my daddy screaming in the upstairs world, and Mr. Rackets was like, oh, you say you're laboring anally, but no dad claps his ass like that. And I was all gross. And I was like, can we go home? And he was all, sure, let's go sing karaoke together. And I was like, oh, you are gay.
I heard Goldfold is a nickname for that starfish that's open for business. Got to get into Hollyweird one way or another.
Jesus.
I did it too.
The next shirt I'm going to wear is I love headbutting women.
Oh, God. I am an incarcerated American. EFS, thank you for the 10 memberships. Appreciate that. That's going to get you on our old Walk of Fame. On the old cock of the walk. You're on our old system. Thank you very much. That means a lot and goes to support the show. 87 gifted memberships today. 87 gifted memberships. Beloved chatter, member for 17 months. And then he was like, and then she was like, and then they were like, and then I was like, and the cops were like, and the Nazis and the gays were like, and the state was like, and Nick was like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Thank you very much, Edinburgh Mikey, for the 10, what is it? 10 gifted memberships. That's my buddy Edinburgh Mikey. I'm looking forward to hanging out with him in Edinburgh next week. If you're in Scotland or England or even Northern Ireland, don't come if you're in Southern Ireland. Don't come if you're in real Ireland. Southern Ireland is what I'm calling it from now on. That's fucking great. The Dude Minds 89. Thank you for becoming a member. Stella B, member for 17 months. Ha 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 ha. This works for KB, not for Moobs. The Dude Minds gifted a membership. The Dude Minds 89 gifting a membership. Thank you so much for your support. We are 87 gifted memberships. Anonymous says, I could be wrong, but this movie event looks a lot more fun than Hackamania. Jealous much. Mike David is watching and has a new Melton watch than I can. Okay. Well, I can't help it. If this is better, it's better. That's just what
like even hecklers at a steel toe show are dog shit because they all start yelling at one another. Like they're like, Aaron, you're gay. You're not gay, he's a bottom. No, you're fucking top. And then all of a sudden you're just sitting up here going, we'll just continue when you guys are done arguing.
So it's the same as a show. These are people who bought tickets and he's treating them like they're trolls. By the way, the Freudians here, even the fans. Did you hear this?
Doing steel toe anniversary shows is it just ends up with 4 people in the front arguing with each other. Like even hecklers at a steel toe show are dog shit because
even hecklers at a steel toe show are dog shit. That implies everything else is dog shit. The show's dog shit. The performers are dog shit. The fans are dog shit. The bar's dog shit. The cornhole's dog shit. The comedy's dog shit. And even the hecklers are dog shit at a steel toe show. You can't say even the whatever are dog shit if you're not implying everything else about your show is dog shit. Nobody goes like, the food was great. The show was really funny. Everyone was comfortable. The air conditioning was not too cold. The bathrooms were great. Everyone had a great time. The price was super low. And even the fans were dog shit. No, you're admitting the whole event's dog shit when you say even the hecklers are dog shit.
They all start yelling at one another. Like they're like, Aaron, you're gay. You're not gay, he's a bottom. No, you're fucking top. And then all of a sudden you're just sitting up here going, we'll just continue when you guys are done arguing.
I'd like it.
Now Matt's in here. Do you hear this? Everyone's just hammered.
I love that you guys all proved my point by all 5 of you yelling out at the same time.
Now, the Nobody Likes Onion show at Hackamania, I had nothing. But my nothing never looks like this. I mean, this is literally, he's sitting there like, fuck, what do we do now?
Guys, we've got a really good show for you tonight.
Of course. What are the odds? Guys, now we're 20 minutes in, but guys, we've got a really good show for you tonight. Gino and Kiki couldn't be here. The Aristocrocs never answered. Oz flaked out. But have you guys heard of Wrestling Pete?
We got Johnny coming up in just a little bit.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Johnny does 5 minutes of stand-up before Aaron takes over.
And we have special reunion appearances from former Steel Toe personalities that are here and not here.
So we have special appearances from Steel Toe personalities that are here and not here. And I'm looking forward to that because remember he talked about he was going to have everyone, KB, Kumia, E-Rock, all the people who couldn't make it were going to make video testimonials for the 10-year anniversary to play. So we got very special appearances from Steel Toe personalities that are here and not here. I'm looking forward to that. And spoiler alert, there's nothing. There's nothing. I'm not even kidding you. There's nothing.
I have to tell you one thing real quick, and this is a lot of fun.
That's how you know it's nothing. I got to tell you guys something real quick, and this is a lot of fun, what I got.
Oz was scheduled to appear tonight.
This is a lot of fun. You remember how Kiki canceled and Gino canceled and the Aristocrocs blew me off and Corey never answered and I told you that we were going to get some guy named Whistling Pete you never heard of and Oz. Oh, this is really fun. You guys are going to love this. This is really fun. This is really fun. This is a fun one. You guys aren't going to believe this. Oz blew me off. Oz blew me off. You're not going to believe it.
And he just drank himself into his bed.
Sounds like Oz! Hell yeah, Oz!
So he's trying to spin this like you guys know Oz, right? We don't. Classic Oz. He drank himself into a stupor and couldn't come out to the show. My 10-year anniversary where everyone's canceled on me and I don't even have my spouse anymore. I asked 3 friends to come out. 1 made it.
So I had trying to book Oz is like trying to book Axl Rose in 1992.
Ain't nobody better.
We went to Oz. I texted him directly. And I said, hey, buddy, we got the 10th anniversary show coming up. We'd love for you to be there. And he texted me back, and I quote, GRHKWLTD. And just, I don't think he was in his right mind. And then so I text some other people around him. I text Derek from Midland Armory. And Derek says, I'd love to, but we have a gun show that weekend. We can't make it.
We can't make it. We can't make it. Derek from Midland Armory couldn't come. Oz couldn't come. So this is a funny segment. He's telling you the people who couldn't make it. This is a great part of the show.
All right. Sounds good. So then I did what...
Yeah, he said I texted him directly. He doesn't have friends. Aaron doesn't talk to any of these people. Don't forget he told us he was talking to Keanu and Johnny and all these people about when this was going on with April. He wasn't. Keanu came out. We were ignoring your text. We weren't answering. He's a liar. He's a lying liar who lies, as he likes to say, as his own words like to say. Crowd Cat, I'm 50. Hackamania was a 3-day event in Vegas, not a backwoods Cheeto Fingers bar in Minnesota. Hackamania ruled hashtag take me back to the hack. Ooh, that'd be the theme for next year. Back to the hack. Back to the hack.
What any normal person would do when they want to get an adult to just show up to a fucking bar on a Saturday. And I just blurted it out on the show. And one of our listeners goes, I've got you, dude. I'm bringing Oz in. He's coming. He's going to be here. And I'm like, oh, fucking great. That'll be.
So I blurted out on the show that I wanted Oz there. And then a listener said, I've got it, dude. I'll bring Oz. And then I was like, okay. Now, don't forget, 24 hours before this show, he came on Steel Toe Morning Show on Friday morning. That was last Friday. Today's Monday. And he goes, confirmed, Johnny. Confirmed. Whistling Pete. Confirmed. Oz. And then a listener had to tell him, Oz said he's not coming. That was towards the end of the show on Friday. And he was like, oh, I haven't heard that, but Oz doesn't really text me. We text through another person. So listeners knew Oz backed out before Aaron. Aaron doesn't have a clue what's going on with his wife, with his friends, with his show. It's the most lazy, he threw all this together. Where's the radio stations? Where's all the video testimonials? Where's the Aristococks? Where's the 5 funny guys who are going to come up on stage and do a barbershop quartet while they juggle? Where are the 5 funny guys? Where are the 5 funniest guys? You're in a text group with them, remember?
You're right, I'm wrong. Goldfolds is an idiot for not addressing any of the facts that he abused dogs by letting them stay inside and shit freely in spare bathroom.
Jesus.
He's seen his hero on a screen and pretends to meet Mike David at a live event.
What?
Little does he know, his hero is a broken man he'll never see or meet. While Mike David is in the background as Goldfold sniffs to properly tan his wares,
I don't even
he
know
is
what
slowly
this is about.
losing brain function.
You guys are fighting amongst yourselves. I could care less. Crowdcat. Also, somehow the 3 food trucks at Hackamania showed up and didn't have 80% of their workforce call out sick 4 days in advance. I mean, it's like, it's confirming with them a week out, confirming with them 24 hours out, Like, there's another thing that happens. The karaoke, they were going to have this karaoke DJ come because Johnny Crutches can't handle it. And he didn't show up. And they were like, yeah, he had the wrong day. Who's running this? Remember when he was going to teach me how to run an event? No stream, no recording, no coordination, no food. He's like, thank God Cheetos and Matt ran outside and we found a karaoke app on an iPad, hooked it up, went great, went perfect. And he thinks that's a win, not a save. He thinks that's a win. He's like, it was awesome. Like, it was perfect. It wasn't. You were running karaoke on a speaker and an iPad? It wasn't perfect. That's a Chad Zumock comedy show production.
Awesome. It'll be good for the fans to see us. That'll be good. And then the day before the show, that fan writes me, all right, it sounds like his neighbor's bringing him. It was at that point that I realized Oz ain't fucking coming.
You didn't. You were live on your show when that fan told you that, and you said, no, Oz is coming. Confirmed. You said the word confirmed. Now, confirmed to Aaron doesn't mean I reached out and confirmed it. It's just a word, he says. Just like he said, I'm going to get all those 3 radio stations there. It's like, this guy, A, he doesn't have any money, and B, he doesn't have any ambition or will to improve his show. Why would he make his show better? He gets $350 if he doesn't do anything. He gets $350 if he does everything. He gets $350 a day for his goal, no matter what he does. Why would he give a fuck what he does for you? He doesn't. He doesn't need to.
And then I asked Whiskey Pete.
What? Yes!
You applaud
6 people
for fucking Whiskey Pete.
He's like, guys, give it up for Whiskey Pete. You show some goddamn respect. We don't know who that is. We've never heard of this guy ever.
The Pete Whisperer couldn't make it. He was talking Pete Davis off of Lady Gaga's meat dress at the Steel Toe East Coast Satellite Show. They had a star-studded cast, but couldn't ensure Mooby's safety, so we thought it best he stay close to the toe hole.
And then I didn't, somebody wrote me and told me, I didn't, I don't think, maybe I heard this before. The reason they had to have a food truck is Stoney's isn't even a restaurant. They say Stoney's is a pizza place. They have a consumer stove and make frozen pizzas. So Tony, like, literally, Cheetos has a freezer full of like Tombstone pizzas, and they put them in a consumer, just like yours and mine, Whirlpool GE oven, and that's how they make pizzas at Stoney's. So they had to get food trucks because Stoney's isn't used to having that much business, and they can't make that many pizzas. They can only make like 2 pizzas every 20 minutes in their simple little consumer oven. So they had to have food trucks because otherwise it's so stupid. Like, do you hate money? You're a restaurant that serves pizza. Why would you hire food trucks? You know, having food trucks at your venue only makes sense if you're at a venue that doesn't serve food. Otherwise, you're fucking the venue over. But Aaron doesn't have a problem doing that to Stoney's. He sells discounted Stoney's gift cards right outside of Stoney's, and then he has food trucks there to undercut their food sale. It's wild. Stoney's had to make almost a ream of paper in Stoney's gift cards and like $17.18 in profit. I mean, what are their... When he checked the drawer after last night...
Moody, can we please get a John Taffer's AI voice?
John Taffer. Oh, God, where he just goes through Stoney's? Can we submit Stoney's to bar rescue? Does it even qualify as a bar?
I asked Whiskey Pete, I go, hey, somebody said, guy said that Oz's neighbor was bringing him. And Oz looked at me like I was a 10-year-old who just found out that Santa wasn't real. What? And Pete was like, what? Dude. What? If his neighbor said he's...
No, go back to... Okay, so none of this is another made-up thing that didn't happen that Aaron's imagining. Dude, like somebody called up and told me Oz's neighbor's bringing him, and Oz looked at me like, dude, Santa's not real. Oz wasn't there Friday on your show. Does he imagine these interactions and like think they're real? A fan called up and was like, Oz's neighbor's bringing him. And then Oz looked at me and was like, dude. And then Pete was like, dude, Oz is not. And I looked at Oz and Oz wasn't there. This never happened. Even the crowd is going like, what? They're confused about this made up interaction because he so seamlessly switches back and forth from reality to like a made up thing. Remember the little court when he did a minute ago? It's like
what? And Pete was like,
no, Pete goes and then Oz goes. This never happened.
You applaud for fucking Whiskey Pete.
So listen to this made-up interaction.
I asked Whiskey Pete, I go, hey, somebody said, guy said that Oz's neighbor was bringing him.
I asked Whiskey Pete. I said, hey, someone said Oz's neighbor's bringing him.
And Oz looked at me like I was a 10-year-old.
And Oz looked at me like I was a 10-year-old. Oz was there? You told Whiskey Pete that Oz wasn't coming, and then Oz was there and looked at you like a 10-year-old?
Who just found out that Santa wasn't real.
What? The crowd just went, what? Did you hear that? They're like, huh?
And Pete was like...
He's got to make it up because he's making it. He's like, and then Pete goes, and then Oz is like, what?
Dude.
What?
If his neighbor said
No, go back to Santa.
He's like, that means that Oz ain't coming. And like a single teardrop rolled down my face like an Indian seeing litter thrown off a highway.
Why didn't you just turn to Oz and ask him since he was there?
And I'm just like, well, I guess that's it then.
So we always wonder, Aaron does this thing like I talked to Keanu this weekend, and Keanu will be like, no, he didn't. Yeah, I talked to Keanu this morning. I was texting her. No, he didn't. I think he does. He imagines these interactions, and they're real. They're so real to him. He must have had like so many imaginary friends when he was little. Because what is this behavior? He makes up these conversations, and they satiate his whatever his ego is. Like, yeah, I told Oz, and then Oz says, "Oh yeah, beloved chatter just said I bet he's been doing this since he's a kid." Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's like, right? What else? No adult does this. Like, yeah, I went into my boss and I was like, "Isn't it about time I got a raise?" And then he was like, "It is about time You got a raise. You're the most valuable member of our team. And I was like, you're goddamn right. And then he goes back to his desk and forgets all about it. But then his check comes on Friday. He's like, hey, my raise isn't in this. Oh, right. I made that all up.
What? The best. So I don't think we're going to see us tonight. But we got Johnny.
Listen, we got Johnny.
We got Matt.
We got Matt.
We got Whiskey Pete.
We got Whiskey Pete.
And we have a special guest that will be showing up after Johnny's Oh, he must have too much cum in his mouth because he's gay. Get it?
What is this? Also, there's no special guest.
First of all, I'm going to talk to the 5 of you that are heckling right now and tell you right now, you need to come up with something different than gay because it's starting to not hurt, and I'm also starting to think it's true.
So Aaron planned a bit where he changes into a pink shirt and calls himself gay. Aaron keeps joking about fucking Nick Rekieta, calling himself gay. And then the chat, again, he is the dumbest fans because that's the kind of humor he does and what he cultivates. Then the chat or the audience yells out gay, and he's like, you guys got to get some better material. You're wearing a pink shirt. Your opening gag was, look at this shirt, isn't it gay? That was your opening gag. Look at my gay shirt. I tell people when they're too dumb to listen to this show. I tell people they're not smart enough and their sense of humor is not good enough, and I kick them the fuck out of here. He's over there like, I wonder why everybody thinks the word gay is so funny. I wonder, man. I wonder. Your whole show's giggling about gay. Your whole entire program is giggling about the word gay.
Stop it. Stop. No more. No. We're not. No.
This is like 25 minutes in. It's off the rails. There's another hour.
We're not yelling out. Literally, Rockville, Minnesota is the only place you can still go to where it's socially acceptable to start a faggot chant. Don't encourage them because I don't want to find out what other slurs they feel it's acceptable to.
See, so this is him dog whistling. I don't want to find out what other slurs you guys are going to chant tonight.
Chant out.
We're not doing nigger this year.
Did you hear it?
Not here.
Two people who will not be here tonight, unfortunately, is a certain onion-smelling guinea and his attention hooker wife. There will be.
So Gino and Kiki, again, look how fast he turns on people when they're not useful to him anymore.
Gino Bisconti will not be here.
Fuck that!
Neither will Keanu Thompson.
There's more people on the list of him announcing who won't be here. By the way, this is the show. How is this any different than his normal show? Like, you guys won't believe what April and Nick said. And Keanu and Gino are pieces of shit. So far, the whole show is about people who aren't with the show anymore.
Now, wait a minute.
It's a celebration of who's still here, though, somehow.
Wait a minute. Which, judging by the way things are going for them career-wise, is the same announcement they'll have at their wedding venue.
This is going great.
Race war. No race war. Guys, no race war. Guys, no race. Guys, nobody brought up race war. Stop yelling that out. Guys, we're going to get a reputation. Cheetos, we're done doing these shows at 3 p.m. because they just can't handle it.
We're done doing these shows at 3 p.m. They just can't handle it. Now it's 8:30 p.m. when this show's going on. What?
Race war! No! Race war! Like we always talked about.
I don't even have to be here, which is the best part. I can just let you guys go. All right, do me a favor, guys. First of all, stop yelling faggot and guinea. That would be great.
So again, no one was yelling that. But he, by him vocalizing, hey guys, stop yelling faggot and queer, immediately everyone starts yelling faggot and queer, right?
Honestly, it's like I gave birth to 150 new children, and like when I tell them not to.
Dreaming. 150. You've seen the photos. Again, why hasn't he posted? There's no photos from Aaron of the event looking great. You know, I got so many great photos from the back of the room of it full with everyone on stage almost. Everyone I could when I had a free minute to go snap some great promotional photos to use for the future or current, go on my timeline during the event. There were photos. Where are the photos of this room full? Imagine not filming your 10th anniversary show. Now, he knows it's going to be like this, so why bother? But the rest of us don't. Goldfolds, this is getting...
Thrombosis, vascular disease caused by the formation of a blood clot inside a blood vessel, obstructing the flow of blood through the circulatory system. According to medical experts and research, it is essential to move around during long flights to prevent blood clots.
That's true.
Particularly deep vein thrombosis,
DVT,
DVT. Prolonged immobility, such as sitting for extended periods, increases the risk of developing blood clots.
Walk around the cabin every 2 hours to promote blood circulation and reduce the risk of clot formation. Flex your toes back and then point them forward as demonstrated by flight attendants to keep blood flowing in the veins. Move your legs and stretch to loosen muscles.
Improve circulation. Why it's important: blood clots can become serious and potentially fatal if they dislodge and travel to the lungs, pulmonary embolism. Even if not fatal, blood clots can cause long-term damage and disability.
This guy might be the most retarded guy in our fan base. But when you pay $15 to send it in, I can't. What am I? I'm starting to think like he's never been on a plane. He's like, another thing you should do on planes is drink water because you get dehydrated because of the altitude. Another thing you should avoid on planes is any sort of carbonated beverages because they can give you gas when you're flying at altitude. Yeah, another thing you should be aware of when you're at altitude, alcohol has a more pronounced effect on your body. Yeah, have you ever flown before? I'm 45. Hundreds and hundreds of planes in my life. Are you all right? What are some other cool tips? Should I not go to the bathroom barefoot? You fucking loser. He's sending in like DVT tips. Oh, okay. Oh, your circulation, you should walk around. Let me get a pen.
Do something. They just do it.
Your butthole says it.
You guys know we're having.
Somebody says butthole, and then the two people in the crowd go ah! Like monkeys.
Karaoke after this, right? You guys know we're playing beer pong outside after this, right?
Okay, so this is true. He says, guys, after this, karaoke outside, right, guys? Right. You guys know after this, right? Beer pong outside, right, guys? Find me video of everybody singing karaoke and playing beer pong. I heard this place emptied out around 9:30. I heard this show ended and everyone got the fuck out. I can only imagine that it's because this show, no one stayed and played beer pong and find me a video of all the karaoke. Anyone? How are all these fans there and there's no videos?
We really at these anniversary shows could just drop the comedy show and just keep getting fucked up.
Guys, at these anniversary shows, we could just drop the comedy show and keep getting fucked up. Yeah. Regular Minnesota Saturday rules.
Where? All right. For those of you who just yelled out, we could do coke in the bathroom, I just want you to know how triggering as fuck that is to me.
So then, of course, all his basic fans start yelling exactly what he told them not to yell. Coke in the bathroom! These are the most... Again, I'd be embarrassed if one of my... If I ever said, like, guys, everybody who's yelling X, you guys are insane, and then everybody went, X! I'd be like, you're too basic to be here. Bye! That was a trick. Get out!
We could just do it outside. Take it out. Show those titties. Back in the parking lot.
A lot of people, when they get heckled, they're getting heckled by people who don't like them.
A lot of people get heckled or getting heckled by people who don't like them. But I bet Aaron's hecklers love him.
I go do my shows and I only get heckled by my fans, so it's a really weird feeling. Like, I'm supposed to step in and stop it, but I'm also like, they're having the fucking time of their lives. Why should I stop them? Like,
this is a comic who gets it. This is what most comedians don't understand. Dude, if a heckler yells out and the audience laughs and they're having a good time, you should sit down and just let them have a good time. Like, don't interrupt. Don't interrupt. Just let them have fun.
Just a reminder, I encourage everyone to look up Waity Home of Goldfall and watch one of his videos. That's the voice of a real loser. Very effeminate.
I can't. I couldn't care less.
Use iPads, not trapper keepers you out of it.
The directors use iPads, not trapper keepers you out of it. Dago's busting balls casually is greater than steel toe trying. I agree. One of the reviews for Stoney says, very cool bar. That's nice. Leave a review for Stoney. Come for the racism. Stay for the consumer grade Totino's party pizzas.
this is what they paid for, right? They paid for an experience and they're creating it, so fuck it, just let you guys go. So I'm gonna go drink a shitload of booze. I'm gonna let Johnny come up here and try to do fucking regular stand-up jokes as though
I'm gonna go get drunk on a shitload of booze. I'm gonna let Johnny come up here and try to do regular stand-up jokes. Good luck, Johnny. I know it's my job to make it a smooth transition for you, but yeah, as if. Good luck, idiot. Get up here, cripple.
you guys are gonna be fucking responsive.
Get him a fucking chair, you bitch.
Get him a fucking chair, you bitch. Get him a body bag. Get him a body bag.
So, ladies and gentlemen, what we're going to do now, before I do my third faggot costume change of the night.
So he wants the crowd to get better material than calling him gay, but he keeps calling himself gay and the F word nonstop.
Is bring out the one and only, one of the OGs, one of the originals, Mr. Johnny K.
All right, we got a hard cut coming. Just give him 3 minutes to get up there. Oh, boy. Let's try to inch back and see what we can see in the very few frames of video. Not too much. Not much there. All right, so Johnny, this guy who's recording has gone to the bathroom. He's coming out of the bathroom now, and he's going to be, Johnny just got on stage. Took him a few minutes. All right, let's go through these frames. So again, I've combed through it. I 25 people. This is not last year with Gino by any stretch. And again, I'm sorry it's so blurry, but just so you can see, like, this is not the same. There are empty tables, there are empty chairs. Look at that, right up front. Combing through, scanning, so many flat butts. Oh no.
Gave me a mess.
Ooh, who was that? Yeah, buddy. Patrons.
We call it AIDS. We're gonna do something incredibly irresponsible. This is like incredibly first timer shit. I'm gonna set a fucking stopwatch to let.
All right, let's set a stopwatch. 30 minutes and 18 seconds. Let's see how long Johnny does. Let's set a stopwatch. You don't want to go over. You don't want to give him too much funny at the steel toe anniversary. What's it now?
It's been described as an obsessive addictive disorder, though it's not a clinically recognized condition in the DSM-5. Like all parasocial relationships, celebrity worship syndrome can be considered a one-sided, non-reciprocal relationship.
It involves one person who is investing a lot of time and energy into a connection with someone, in this case, a public figure, who often doesn't know the admirer exists.
Connections you feel toward public figures or even fictional characters can impart positive lessons in life, but celebrity worship syndrome is more than a parasocial relationship. It's a pattern of behaviors that are often obsessive, compulsive, and addictive.
I believe
Goldfold.
Goldfold. Anonymous, you said you have never flown before to Mubi. I call it air travel, a flying Yeti. No way, Melton, no way. Again, I don't know what any of these mean. Like, that's not English. Do you understand? Like, I appreciate the 5. I have no clue what you're trying to say because these sentences are disjointed and don't have any meaning. You said you have never flown before to Mubi? I've never talked to Mubi. I call it air travel. Okay. A flying Yeti, no way, Melton. No way. Thanks for the 5.
Oh, come on, Johnny, you got this.
No, I don't. Aside from having like no middle like core strength and being incredibly fucked up, I don't know what the fuck you think I'm doing. I was planning to do 15 minutes of ripping on my friend and other people in the dais and do a whole roast thing, and then my fucking cuck of a boss went and changed everything.
My cuck? I was supposed to do a roast and this whole thing. My cuck of a boss went and changed it. Aww.
Aaron sucks.
Do you know how weird it is to find out like that your boss is apparently been doing coke and a polycule this whole time? Like, and you've been an emo bitch going, I think he just doesn't like me anymore and maybe I should quit the show.
So Johnny was thinking maybe his boss doesn't like him anymore and he should quit the show. This is what was going on in Johnny's head when Aaron was enveloping himself deeper and deeper into the cocaine polycule.
Can you imagine sitting next to this manatee? Then every 2 hours, this slob has to get up, plod around in some vain attempt to defeat deep vein thrombosis. You're right. Just sit there and rot. I think it's your dream to be planted in Edinburgh, Rebar is watching.
What if Gold Folds is Mubi? Because that was very Mubi-ish right there. He's like, wow, can you imagine sitting next to this guy? He's got to get up every 2 hours and walk for his DVT. Oh, the thing you made up the last chat? Yeah, that didn't that didn't happen, right? I don't have DVT and I don't get up and walk every 2 hours. You made that up. Did you forget? Did you just react and get mad at a thing you made up? Oh, man.
They're like, no, I've been doing blow and my friend's wife. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Well, now I'm disappointed that I was never invited. Like, Jesus. I've got boner pills.
So Johnny's doing, Johnny comes out of the gate here just trashing Aaron. Part of this, I believe, is because he had already written roast jokes and he's got to convert those now into like stand-up jabs. But I have a feeling like, again, both of these guys, like Aaron and Matt, have shit going on besides this. All Aaron has going on is this. So, like, for Johnny, this is a funny kind of like side thing to be involved in. For Matt, too, I guess. He works all day. He comes home. This is a funny night thing to like go fuck around with. This is Aaron's whole, like, this is Aaron's real life. This is Aaron's important event. Everyone else is just shitting all over him.
I have never done blow. Maybe I wanted to try.
Higher.
What if it cured me, though? Like, what if that was a thing? Like, fucking Nick Ricada would love me. Like, hey, we fix crippled people here, all right? One line at a time. We fix crippled people.
So compared to like everyone else, Johnny, who's like a real comedian who gets it, gets up and does it from time to time, has some chops, he's destroying compared to everybody else.
But unfortunately, no. It's just I find out that my boss is in a polycule, and then my coworker is now no longer my coworker, and everything I thought.
My coworker is now no longer my coworker. Talking about April. I found out my coworker is no longer my Imagine calling someone where you make $50 a week, because that's what Johnny made back when April was there. Remember, Johnny wasn't really on that much. Matt wasn't on that much when April was around. Imagine calling them coworkers and boss, the guy who peels off $50 for you a week.
Thought I knew about her is now up in the air.
Now, this is a Freudian, I believe. Listen to this. This is actually an interesting statement from Johnny here.
I find out that my boss is in a polycule, and then my coworker is now no longer my coworker. And everything I thought I knew about her is now up in the air.
Everything I thought I knew about her, meaning April, is now up in the air. Why? Aaron's told you everything you need to know. What April did, what's wrong with her, what she's doing now. Why don't you believe him? This is a statement that lets you know Johnny doesn't believe Aaron. Everything I know about her's up in the air. That means he hasn't decided yet. Not everything I knew about her was wrong. Everything I knew about her was opposite. Everything I knew about her was a lie. None of that. Everything I knew about her's up in the air. That means it could be anything and could land anywhere. He's telling us without telling us that he doesn't believe his own boss, Aaron, about April. Something up in the air means it's unsettled. What's he waiting on? What's he waiting on? What's he waiting on? Why is it up in the air? Job for 9. Is there a timer on how long until Johnny is kicked off or leaves steel toe? I'm glad you brought it up. Is there a timer on how long until Johnny leaves steel toe? I did this once before. I made a website where I put a timer up and counted down how long until April leaves steel toe and Aaron. imholtedivorce.com. And that, I put 2-year timer on it. It was less than a year. It was gone. And that domain renewed recently, and I was thinking to myself, what should I do with it? So I think it's appropriate that we roll over imholtedivorce.com now to Imholte co-host divorce. That's right. Go to imholtedivorce.com right now, and you'll find the timer is still ticking, but now the scope is on Johnny Crutches. imholtedivorce.com. There is a timer. So thank you for asking. There is a timer. I redid it. It's up now. imholtedivorce.com. We're waiting, Johnny. We're waiting. We think you're next. We're making the prediction. And again, I think it's 380 days or something up there on it right now. That's my prediction. I think that once this show's done, this anniversary hoopla, that Johnny will be out. I think Johnny's on his way out. He's explicitly said it. I'd like to get to a point I don't have to do steel toe. So that's where we're at. imholtedivorce.com. It is updated. We're counting down. I believe Matt will be the last to drop. I believe Aaron knows that, and that's why Aaron started giving Matt praise and money lately. Remember that show out of nowhere? It was very weird, where Aaron was like, we got to give Matt some extra money. Everything today, I just decided out of nowhere to split it with Matt. Matt wasn't even on the show. And then the next show, like, we got to really start appreciating Matt. Yeah, I think he feels like Matt's the only one not pulling away. Matt's the only one not pulling away. I don't know if it's 380 days. What does the timer say? I didn't adjust the timer. So it was on 2 years for Aaron in April, and I'm just letting it run, and now I'm including Johnny in it as well. Johnny, I think, will be, if I have to make a realistic prediction before the end of the year, definitely, but maybe even faster. I have a feeling Johnny was waiting until after this event to... He's going out with this chick this next week, so he's going to be absent next week, I think. And once you're gone for a week, it's very easy to go like, I think I'm gonna reevaluate.
Baby boy, most slobs don't know they have DVT until they're dead. Please take out a big insurance policy for your landlord before you fly. Please.
So which
this
is
way,
it?
at least the rent will be paid in full for a few years.
Wait, do I walk to prevent it, or do I not and take out an insurance thing? I mean, you're not even caught up with what you're...
Mr. Redbot, did you shit your diaper again?
Oh, is that what
So,
people
Jules, we
think
need
it
an
is?
emergency diaper change. This boy shit his diaper again. It's the shmee that is making him shit.
No, people who think that's Mike, I don't think it's Mike. Mike never acted that retarded. Again, like, these are guys who are like rudderless loser men, like incel level dudes who like find Red Bar and become this. I get Comedy Shaman, Citizen M to an extent. Like broken brained. Like broken. And then when you couple it like with somebody who wasn't that intelligent to begin with, like they're not even complete sentences. Half the stuff is like, you baby boy, you how imagine be manatee but on baby boy with imagine. It's like, whoo, I've never been so burned in my life. I've never been so burned.
But hey,
you okay, baby boy? Imagine you be baby boy.
I got a raise, so fuck the bitch. You know, that's what I'm...
Oh, fuck April. Fuck April because he got a raise.
It's a weird place to be.
No. Don't get mistaken. People go like, I like Red Bar. I guess I'm retarded and broken. No. You can like and enjoy anything you want. Don't turn into this. Whoever this is, like, don't turn into shaman. Don't turn into this. Don't worship. Nobody's the king. Nobody's the best. Everything's cyclical. Everything's comes and goes. You will tire and grow fond of things your entire life. Again, if you haven't recognized this pattern yet, start paying attention. No one's the best. No one's the king. Everything just happens in times and windows and slots of enjoyment. You can be into anything you like. be into anything you like. Do not let it instantiate you as some sort of weird foot soldier for some weird stupid cause, especially like a podcast cause. What? I'm sorry, with the podcast?
It's been a weird...
Yeah. Watch this. Fuck Melton. See? Don't worship internet men. Right, beloved chatter. You got it. You got it. You ever think about that? Hold on, we got another one.
Speaking of .coms, here is one. Flatline at 40,000feet.com. Are you allowed to take a Emer exit door seat? Baby boy, you need to take an aspirin before you fly, please. Am I the only one here trying to save you?
I need an emergency exit door in case I flatline. Do you know how dumb you are? I mean, what does it even mean? Dude, you're going to flatline at 40,000 feet. You need to sit by an emergency door. Yeah, that does make a lot of sense. I'm not going to argue.
Summer in general, I don't know about everybody else. Like, you guys been having a good time this summer? Things been going well for you? Yeah. I've been working at a strip club in my spare time.
Chad did that. Remember that one? That was a good one Chad did. How's your guys 2024, huh? We did it.
You would think.
How's your summer going? You guys having a summer? You guys doing summer?
So, it's interesting.
Nobody wants to see that.
What?
Nobody wants to see.
I don't know. No, I don't know. I've never compared. Like, that's the thing. Like, I can't say it's huge. I've never gone up to another guy and been like, all right, let's see what you're dealing with.
Johnny doesn't know if he has a big dick or not because he's never gone up to another guy and said, what are you dealing with? Great joke, right?
Is
Great
Goldfold so
joke.
poor he had to type Emer instead of emergency?
Dude, he doesn't make any sense. Just let him keep owning me. Just let him keep owning me 10 to 15 bucks at a time. Believe me, my bank account's hurting. I feel dumb. Soon, maybe I'll be able to purchase a seat by an emergency door to stop the flatlining.
Like, honestly, like every cock, like everything that my cock has been compared to is a vagina, which remarkably bigger.
Remarkably.
You say the secret word.
Is this a Minnesota crutch word, or is this just rubbed off on Johnny from Mubi?
Remarkably bigger. Like, I mean, the biggest clit I've seen still doesn't qualify as a nipple, so, I mean, we're good.
The biggest clit I've seen still doesn't qualify as a nipple, so we're good. I'm not getting these.
I mean, I haven't met California lady yet, so I'm not ruling anything out. But if there's a joystick on that one, then I'm hitting the ejection seat button on the highway. Like.
None of this makes any sense.
That's, I am not above opening the door at 60 miles an hour. That's all I'm saying.
Do you think you have to open the door to hit the ejection button on the car on the highway? None of this makes any sense. If I find out this woman has a dick, I'll hit the ejection button on the highway. I'm not afraid to open the door.
I'm not a good person. You're not a good person. Oh. Okay, Jesus. I'm just now worried whenever anyone approaches me that suddenly a beverage is going to appear and they're like, here, drink this.
Get Johnny a drink! Get Johnny a drink!
I'm glad he put the stopwatch on so we can time this.
Oh, shit. I didn't bring my piece up here for this. I was going to say we could do a hype train and I'll start smoking weed.
So Johnny's been up for 3 minutes, and he's like, I wish I would have brought my glass piece up here to buy weed. Or sorry, to smoke weed on stage.
Dude, that is one of the best things about my show is that
One of the best things about Johnny's show.
I buy glass pieces and stuff, and because I use them on my show, I actually get to use them as tax write-offs.
So one of the best things about Johnny's show is he buys new glass pieces. We're talking about little pipes, which, you know, teenagers use to smoke weed. And he gets to write them off so that the government, he doesn't have to pay taxes to the government for his glass pieces because he uses them on a show. This is a guy who broke down crying because he doesn't get enough sleep. This is a guy who broke down crying because he's on the last treatment available for his illness. This is a guy who broke down crying because he doesn't get to spend enough time with his daughter and he's worried he's going to pass away without imparting enough wisdom to her. This is a guy who doesn't get enough sleep and cries because he gets made up fun of online. But you know what one of the real perks of his life are? Writing off glass. Writing off glass.
When will you contact Shubby's dad for international roaming changes to your cell phone? You are still on your Indian Lovers family plan. Gee. Living with a 22-year-old in Brooklyn. Gee. And Godfrey is gay? Right. Got it.
All of that is true. Jerome, excuse me, Cornhole Champ, that's another, win for the
Like, I make
win for the
every pothead in the world jealous. Like, yeah, dude, I'm smoking weed out of this, and then Uncle Sam is going to find out that, hey.
It sounds like this guy's just looking out for your mouth, except he's wrong about everything. Like, he doesn't know anything and thinks he knows everything. The thing is, like, he does spend a lot of time, like, researching shit, but gets it all wrong. So I'd argue he's a bigger loser than anybody. Not only do you waste time, you still don't have an informed opinion. So just let him keep doing. I mean, just let him keep. Yeah. I got DVT next to the emergency aisle with Shuby and the phone bill and the 22-year-old in the brook. Yeah, man. All that.
$50 on a glass piece, motherfucker. I'll take that one out of my taxes too. Thank you very much.
$50 on a glass piece is what he wants to write off. $50. He wants to write off $50 for a glass piece. Oh.
Deduct my weed yet? No, man. Actually, I should. Thank you for bringing that one up. I'll have to look into the legalities of that. Oh, that's water, though. Oh, you're spilling it worse than me. I love that someone thought, hey, let's get Johnny a drink. Nobody figured out that there's no table here. How does this work? Matt, I might need another chair. Where's your piece? My piece? It's in my bag, which is in my green bag. Like, go in the green.
So now somebody in the chat asked where his piece is, and he's like, oh, it's in my bag back there, in my green bag. Go in there. So now he's having somebody in the audience rummage through his backpack to bring him up his weed pipe. Because he has given us 3 minutes of whatever this is. He deserves a weed break.
Green bag, bottom pocket. You should see a red bag that has my.
Hold this, and I will come back and be your drink holder.
This is the.
They're making cup holder jokes. Did you hear this? They're making cup holder jokes.
Most work we've ever done for what? I mean, seriously. Like, honestly.
This is the most work we've ever done. What did you do? It sounds like you got there and were like, all right, you're going to host it. You're going to go up.
Patrick Melton and other people.
Okay, hold on.
People that can't get comedy shows packed should be kicking themselves in the dick. That'll work, yeah, but for what? I mean, seriously. Like, honestly, Patrick Melton and other people that can't get comedy shows packed should be kicking themselves in the dick. That'll work, yeah, but I can't.
Take that, Hackamania. You wish.
Again, I have one hand.
Hold on. Victoria was at both. We do have people who were at both Hackamania and this event. There are a few people. Is Victoria in our chat? Can Victoria call into the program? Holy shit. I mean, just be honest. What was be honest. Which one was more planned and better? Which one was more thought out and better? Just be honest about it. Hold on. Victoria says I did not go. Why did he say? Hold on. I thought I thought Victoria did go. Oh, it was a bit? Okay, then I don't know what's going on. Is there anyone who went to both? I just want a real honest. Well, somebody said Victoria. Okay, I got caught. Then I got caught. But if there is anybody who happened to go to both, I would really love to hear a report.
I can't lean forward or I'll slide onto this chair. I didn't realize how slippery my pants were. So,
You got a smooth ass.
so there we go. What do we gotta do? We'll put the hat out there. And then if people... What?
See, I plan to get on all fours and be in your table, but now I don't have to do that. Somebody kindly brought up a chair.
So Matt just said, I was going to get down on all fours and be your table, but now I don't have to.
To hold your drink.
Getting on all fours would be gay as fuck.
But if it's to hold a drink, it's okay.
No, it isn't.
What is going on?
Okay, well, whatever.
It's still gay, but it's fine.
Aaron still took in the ass from Nick.
Aaron still took it in the ass from Nick. And that's Matt again.
You're going to like the way you look.
I don't know what else you want me to say. Oh.
This is 6 minutes into Johnny's stand-up set. Matt's on stage talking.
Oh, now Aaron's going to come in and interrupt too. Boy, we got quite the shit show going on here.
Now wait a fucking minute. I don't mind the idea that gay sex was had.
Aaron doesn't mind the idea that people think him and Nick had gay sex.
Necessarily. There wasn't, but I don't. What I resent is the idea that out of the 6 foot tall, 145 pound cokehead and the 6 foot 4, 220 pound not cokehead, that I would lay down and take a dick.
So Aaron's argument is not, I'm not gay, I didn't have gay sex. It's, what I hate is that you think I was a bottom.
Bottom bitch!
Shut up, nobody fucking asked you. If we were to ever fuck, which we wouldn't, I would hold Nick Recollections down.
Listen to this. If I was to fuck Nick Recollections, here's how I do it. Not since OJ and If I Did It have I heard such vivid testimony of the gays.
Forcefully, I put my foot on the small of his back. I would bend down on one knee, and I would fuck him hard in his asshole. I'd fuck him right in his sphincter. I would with a foot in his back, and I would call him my little George Floyd, and I would penetrate him deep in his asshole. What I'm trying to say is I'm not gay. Johnny, go ahead.
So everyone's just coming up, interrupting Johnny's stand-up for... I'm not even sure what.
When you protest too much, we know you are lying. Sorry, baby boy. You and your Indian lover. All avail on Melton Watch. Join Scars Club. Red Bars, Mike David. All but tar and feathered your ass. So funny. And he is doing a new watch in a week. I can't wait.
Yes. It's just not right. You can still believe it. It's just still not right. And I don't protest too much. I protest every time you say something. I don't bring it up. You keep bringing it up.
Is it me? Or is the movie event way funnier than that shit show in Vegas called Hackamania?
Probably, man. You really got me. Man, that wrecks me. I don't want to protest it because it's dead on, man. You're right. When you're right, you're right. Gonzo, this really does sound like a Klan rally. It's like homo, faggot, N-word, and race war chanted within the first 30 minutes is insane. And there's still just random N-words, queer, like constantly peppered throughout the whole show. So is it better? Yes, it's way better. Crutches told me the ejection seat joke again this morning. Crutches told the ejection seat joke again this morning. It's like Corey Adam with that blinker fluid joke.
All right, so I have the hat there. I'll scooch it forward a bit. There we go. We'll pull Corey Adams' bit. If we get a hype train going, I'll start smoking weed like we do on my show. Unless she does. Is that okay? Is that okay? Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. We're doing it. All right, so we just start throwing into the hat.
Okay, so Johnny's passing around a hat, and if people give enough money, he'll smoke weed on stage. I don't know what the laws are either. You know, I assume Minnesota has medical or recreational weed. What are the laws about smoking it in a place that has a liquor license? I don't know if the tax board or the alcohol control board or whatever they have in Minnesota, is that something that would fly? I know in a lot of states, no, you would not be able to do that at all. Is that cool if he just lights up weed on stage in a restaurant bar in Minnesota? Is that legal?
This is in honor of Corey Adam. We couldn't make it. Just a little homage to him. This is kind of his thing. All right, there we go. I don't have the. Can we get?
Is the bar Cheetos? I hear he lives upstairs. It's like a 2-story house, like a big house. And like the bar is his home. Yeah.
Hey, can we get Ride the Train? Come on, Ride the Train.
So now he's having the sound girl, you know, Matt's fat wife, find Come On Ride That Train so they can do a live hype train inside the bar to get Johnny to smoke.
Come on, ride the train. Everybody, it's like an 80s one. But anyways, we'll do that, and then I'll start smoking this. We were going to do something as an homage to Keanu and Gino, who can't make it because their turncoats are in the wash. Adrian couldn't make it because we asked him to sell tickets, and he can't sell tickets, apparently.
Gino and Kiki didn't come because their turncoats are in the wash, and Adrian can't come because he can't sell tickets. This is why people aren't here. We got another one.
Laws? Did you say laws? What are the laws about a convicted felon possessing a gun in Nevada? Curious. You okay, Manatee?
Why would I know that? Why would I even know that?
Apparently, so
I imagine you can't. I don't think convicted felons can own guns. Maybe in some states. I don't know. What's this have to do with anything? What's this guy talking about?
So fuck him. He couldn't make it.
Pass it around. Pass it
All right,
around.
all right, now we throw. Yeah, you've done enough.
Hype train.
All right, so here we go. Hype train is at like what? I'm gonna say that's level 2 or 3 from most of things.
I'm gonna say that's a level 2. I'm gonna say that's a level 2.
5 in here. 5. The fucking. All right, well let's do at least number 1. Here we go. Control burn number 1. It's sad that that's actually a part of my show and I get to do that for fun. Like, I literally...
Hype train there.
Wow, can you guys believe I just smoked weed? I can't believe I get to do this. Wow, guys. Thanks, guys.
Hype train.
The fun part is after I do all this smoking weed and comedy for you guys, I then have to, like, manage getting off the stage. Like, that's...
The problem is after I do all this comedy for you guys, it's been 9 minutes. It's been 9 minutes. 3 of it was Matt and Mooby on stage. 4 of it was go into my bag and get my weed and pass a hat around to raise money for the... after I do all this comedy for you guys.
We've already drank our way into a problem. Now we're smoking our way there too, and it's like, all right, gravity, here we go. The battle continues. I'm wondering if I'm going to set off the smoke alarm. Oh, the lady. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. Jesus Christ. Fucking, it was. All right. No wonder Corey always did this bit. Now I get why the strippers do it. Jesus.
Johnny, don't you fucking cry!
From my understanding, when money's thrown like that, I'm supposed to show my butthole, and you're supposed to.
Nobody wants to see that.
I didn't sign up to do that, so I'm sorry.
It's one time.
Speaking of buttholes, like I said, I've been working at a strip club.
So the thing about it too is like when no one here is a real comic or they've never really done comedy or know anything about comedy, like they allow this to continue. Like this needs to be shut down immediately. And anyone causing this kind of disruption during a show needs to be kicked out immediately. It's not only like Aaron's whole thing is like what most shitty comedy club owners, they're like, everyone's having a good time. They're drunk. It's like, you said it was a show. People want to watch the show. And everyone you don't shut up and everyone who's disrupting that you don't shut down is, I'd assume it's interrupting the 100 other people that want to watch the show. The 17 guys who are, chimping out. So like, why not put up, nah, they're having fun. It's like, we've seen the photos. There's people with their arms, it's so disrespectful to people who pay a price for a ticket for a show to not make the show audible, enjoyable, and flow well. It's just irresponsible.
It's a really weird experience. I had a weird thing happen. Actually, DJ, can you play George Thorogood back?
Same second call out for a DJ to do something in 10 minutes. DJ, could you do DJ, do we have bring your CD if you're a hack comic with props. Bring your little album, bring your little thumb drive with your music.
To the bone. I just kind of, run it low because I'll sing the lyrics that I did. I came into the strip club. There was nobody there. While she cues the music, I'll explain. There was nobody in the back. I thought I was alone. So I'm the DJ. I can put whatever music on. I put this song on. And when it came on, I started singing my own lyrics to George Thorogood.
So we're about to get a parody. We are about to get a song parody 10 minutes into Crutch's set. This is going to be bad. Crowdcat, Aaron definitely did some gay shit. Confirmed.
Oh, we have to wait for the lyrics to catch up. So there was nobody there, I thought. Thought the place was empty. I got on the mic. From the day I was born, they all gathered around, and they stared in white wonder. The honky they had found. The head nurse spoke up, said, leave that cracker alone. So let me tell you, honey, I was white to the bone.
A few minutes later.
White to the bone. Whoa, white. Whoa, white. All right, drop the music. And so I'm doing this, right? And then the strippers start poking their heads out like chickens in a roost coop. They just all start looking out, and I'm like, what? There's nobody here? And no sooner do I say that than one of the strippers, Vivian, comes out of the back with what I have to assume looks like the Six Flags guy. And he's in a suit too, like I expected him to do the dance and everything else. So this fucker comes out, and I've been doing this, and I'm like, oh my god, I ruined the one boner he gets every year. Because I didn't know. And then I thought about it, what if that's what got him off? You never know what somebody's kink is. Hell, half the time they don't until they find it. So what the fuck if he's back there and all of a sudden I start doing that shit and he's blowing loads? Now every time he goes to a strip club, he's like, all right, look, I really want to do this, but before we set this VIP dance up, I need your DJ to do like really, really cheesy, quasi-racist takes of music. while you grind me. Like,
I apologize for what's coming. In advance, I apologize. There's some hard R's coming, and I apologize.
Yes, you have amazing breasts and a vagina. That's all awesome. Great, yeah. But can he say something that borderlines on him saying nigger, but he doesn't say nigger like that? Can we get there? Can we get there, please? Oh, and then after that, I was surprised to find that they didn't like me just getting on the mic whenever I wanted. They're like, all right, don't do anything racist. And I'm like, what? It wasn't racist. It was just a proclamation of myself. It wasn't a degradation of anybody. I don't know what the problem is. But
at least he's killing. Yeah, he said the N-word a couple times, but at least he's killing.
You learn a lot about yourself working at a strip club, man. Like, I learned apparently I come off as incredibly gay. And I learned it from a reliable source, not a gay man, a lesbian. Oh boy. There's a lesbian that regularly came in, man, and we would hang out all the time. We would smoke weed. And back when I first started doing it, smoking weed was illegal, so I had to be like, hey, I've got that whole medicinal thing. So we'd just pop out the back and have a puff, and we'd hang out. One time I'm telling her a story about my daughter. One time I'm like, yeah, my daughter did this, that, or the other. And she goes, wait a minute, daughter? You have a daughter? And I go, yeah. And she goes, you have like a biological daughter with a woman? And I go, yeah. And she goes, I always thought you were gay.
He wears pewter necklaces. So did I. The only male I've ever seen wear a pewter necklace is like the fat D&D kids in middle school. You know, you pick up something from the Ren Fair.
Right there. I can see it, yeah. Yeah, no offense, dude. Fucking, the gaydar is fucking going off all over the place right here. Like, fucking, if it was like that fucking spectrometer that Egon had, they'd both be up because apparently you cross the streams, is what we're saying. That's the way it goes. But Aaron only, no.
This is going great.
I've done nothing to deserve that. Oh, but yeah, so she has nothing to gain from it when it's a lesbian. Like, she's not getting anything out of that. Like, so when she thinks you're gay, she thinks you're gay. Like, when a gay guy thinks you're gay, he thinks you're gay because you're like, well, I'm hoping. You know what I mean? Like, when a straight guy thinks you're gay, he's like, I don't want competition. When a lesbian thinks you're gay, it's like, oh, I have friends that would bang you. And it's just like, oh, God, no.
What are we doing?
Thank you. All right, he'd bang me. All right, there we go. All right, and on that note, controlled burn number, we have to do 5, so controlled burn number 2. Hopefully not setting off a smoke alarm. In honor of Cheech and Chong, controlled burn number 2.
We'll wait while he smokes weed, I guess. That's what we paid for.
There we go.
Yeah, it's always a wizard or a Grim Reaper or a chess piece. We know. There's always part of it that's like a clear marble that he's looking into. Yeah. Pewter. You've seen pewter. It's for D&D nerds. We got another one. You like Hecklers shut down. You wanted the 6 folks at Butch's place shut down. Hey, Heckler Killer, you're a regular Shecky Green. Search Patrick Melton, October 30th, his Hideaway show. Don't you dare. Don't search that.
Cheddar tits. Ha 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 ha. Scrimp, Kayla and I laughed at that in our human naked triangle this morning. Then, when splitting their rot pockets open, I made them yell, "Give me some cheddar," in stereo. It was glorious. How was your Monday movie?
It's just sad that they're all over there having sex and doing drugs instead of sometimes allowed to be around their children like me. Aaron, they have their kids all the time now. Now they're winning. Nick has his kids with him all the time. How are you doing? When do you get yours?
All righty. Everybody that's in the front row gets a free contact high now. He's just moving through it. Do I need to aim? I'll aim the next one for you. Like, there we go. We'll go over there. I also have very limited core strength, so as we keep smoking weed, the odds that I fall sideways out of this chair go up infinitesimally. So that'll be hilarious.
Why wouldn't they get him a chair that he could actually sit in? Like, they brought him a chair up. You can't see it, but he can't get up on it completely to, like, take the weight off his legs. It's miserable. And he gets so fucked up, and he's in so much pain, he has to crawl off stage, apparently. And I was told it was actually pretty sad to watch.
Where's the butt plug? Whoa. Wrong guy. Let's be clear. Butt plug, Baldo, all that shit. You want Aaron. All right? I have
rumors are
a
true.
virgin sphincter. And no matter what he's going to tell you, no, he...
Wait a fucking minute. The insinuation in what
I'm not gay.
Is... They're just gonna chant Baldo and faggot now.
So that's how Aaron gets people to chant faggot. He did it in the first 2 minutes. He's like, guys, whatever you do, don't chant. And then that's what he does. And he's, by the way, he's used the trick 6 or 7 times this whole show. He's out of ideas. He every time he comes up, he's like, all right, calm down or they're all going to start chanting fag. And then they do. And then he's like, oh, guys. Oh, no, don't chant that. You got to stop. But he comes up and mentions it every time he comes up. Every time he comes up, he's like, guys, whatever we do, don't chant gay. Don't chant faggot. And then they do. And then he's like, oh, no, not again.
It's always funny when the chant ends and one other person yells faggot one more time.
Yeah, it's always funny. You guys got to get some new material instead of calling me gay all the time. You guys got to get some new material. It's always funny, though, when you yell faggot. I do like that.
The faggot chant starts, and one guy's really enthused, and everyone stops, and it's just like, and then it ends as, faggot!
This guy's going back to Leighton Broadcasting in September. A small family-run radio company. Okay.
Faggot, right, guys? Who's
queer?
I just wish that, like, your mom walked in, like, right when that chant ended.
Fuck my mom! That was weird.
I mean, if your last name was Ricada, done, you know?
You know?
But,
Oh! Wait, you fuck Ricada's mom?
No!
Why not?
No!
The amount of adult male men giggling at that is insane. Imagine being over 20 years old and somebody goes, wait a minute, you fucked Ricada's mom? People are going, People are going, I fuck Ricada's mom. This is retarded level of. This isn't a conversation going on in the venue over on the side with fans. This is on stage and it's the main show. This is the show.
You know what I don't realize when I do these shows? I don't realize that the audience not exactly all there with it intellectually by 8 o'clock when they started drinking at noon.
So she was good then, right?
Hey, you know what we should start every year? We should start a pool as to when we kick Cheese out. Because like Cheese, you're like 15 minutes away.
We're intellectual. Bring it on, man.
You look like post.
Listen how awkward this is. Who's Cheese? What are we talking about? Also, like, Hackamania was all day long from 2 to midnight or whatever, and people weren't. No one acted like this. No one was acting like this at my event. This is insane.
Alone with AIDS.
Oh, you would know all about
Well, now an AIDS joke.
AIDS.
Don't defend yourself from that. Don't defend yourself. It's too perfect. It's
I don't
too
even know
perfect
who
a
Post Malone
comparison.
is.
I know you don't. That's what makes it so beautiful, buddy. No, the thing I was defending myself from was you insinuated that I put things up my asshole.
Where?
Yeah, but no. I don't. And then somebody over here goes, yeah, somebody else does. Name one person who would put something in my asshole. Nick. No, that's the thing. I've never, like, my asshole has never had anything go in it.
April.
No, like, never. Like, why would anyone put anything in my asshole?
Because you like getting pegged.
But when have I ever given you the idea that I would like that?
I've seen you on screen.
No, that... Why are you doing this? Why are you helping them? Why are you helping them? Why are you helping them?
We just met and I have enough friends.
Reminder, this is Johnny's stand-up set.
You understand, the more time I do here, the less I have to do after you're done. Yeah. All right, so what I'm trying to say, guys, is that maybe it was a mistake coming up here.
Yes. Why do you defend himself like crazy? Guilty.
What I'm trying to say.
You want a girl who's...
All right, we're going into the third portion of the show now, where my recorder's in the bathroom again, and now he's coming out. Again, we're going to get a look at these people. I challenge you to do your own head count. There ain't 100 people here. There ain't a hundo in the room. We're just cruising. We just want to see. Let me get out of the way here. Sorry. Reborn. All right, so we get a little view of Johnny and Aaron on stage. Aaron's taking his pink shirt off, and he's back in his t-shirt now. Before he goes and gets, if you've seen the thumbnail, he gets in like a Knights Templar robe. I don't know. I guess he thinks he's part of the Crusades or something. I don't know. Reborn. These are spread out too, where you put like a couple people at a table and stuff. You know? Goldfold's had some thoughts on it, it looks like.
You are so right, Manatee Melton. No one acted like this at Hockamania. A viewing had more laughs. Lame nerds milling about. This is funny. Laughter is the room tone. Listen to Hocka room tone. Crickets. All I saw was some boring comedy seminars at Hockamania.
We did have a lot of comedy seminars. There they are. I think that's Jim Florentine. And let's play.
The butt guy. My soundboard begs to differ.
Before this lying gimp tells you more fag lies.
You guys got to come up with better stuff than gay jokes. Come on. Why doesn't the host have to be better than gay jokes? How come you get to do lazy gay jokes and not us?
He's Polish. Adjust your belt.
This Polak over here is full of shit. My asshole is so tight you could bounce a dime off it and it would go to the moon. Johnny, tell them I've got a tight asshole. No, wait, because that would mean he knows I have a tight asshole. He doesn't.
you're flirting.
Someone yelled, now you're funny.
Dude, bro, tell them I'm like... Bro, no, we got this. We can do this. Tell them I'm Burt Reynolds circa 1979.
He's totally gay.
Have a great rest of your show, faggot. Your price just got cut by 50%. I feel like Shooter McGavin right now. Bye, everybody. You're not going to see me the rest of the night.
So Johnny's been up there for 20 minutes, but most of it's just been Aaron going up and taking the mic from him. We haven't really heard much of Johnny's stand-up.
If my price got cut by 50%, then I'm done already because you ate all of my time. Oh. And of course, you shortchanged the cripple. What am I going to do? Chase you down for my money?
Because he can't.
We filled the cap for you.
Yeah, we filled the cap. Fuck them. And I think we did all the controlled burns, but screw it, let's do another one, I guess.
Yeah, I guess I can get high. I have told you almost no jokes.
So fucking, as you all know, I'm a cripple, and I hate when people always get out of their way to help me.
Did Aaron make the goal today? After that, is the streak still alive? Can somebody confirm?
But I can always spot it. There's a look that they have, and I'm like, that's the look. That motherfucker's gonna do something. Right. So I was at Walgreens literally like 2 days ago, and there were these people, and I was being horribly judgmental because their car looked like shit. And I'm like, dude, like, how do you drive around when it looks like you've been in a destruction derby? Why do you...
That was my goal.
What's a destruction derby?
That ugly green Kia was yours? I don't think so.
That's mine. Hey.
Well, I wouldn't claim ownership of it. So the man and the woman who are the owners of that car, at least I hope so, were heading to the vehicle. And as they came, like, to the vehicle, I saw the dude looking at me. I'm like, he's got the look. Like, just like the song, he's got the look. He's got the look. That asshole's gonna come over here and insist to help me. And so, like, I'm fucking loading my wheelchair into the back of my car. I get it loaded into the back of my car.
I don't like people...
I'm closing the door, and I'm, like, skirting the side of my vehicle to get in. And he comes over, he says, do you need any help? And I'm like, but at this point, with fucking what? Like, I get people wanting to help. Like, do you need help?
Yes, I know what a demolition derby is. I asked what a deconstruction derby is. That's what I asked. I asked about a deconstruction derby. You know? Goldfolds is back.
Did you get upset when Shuby left dirty dishes out? I'll be his asshole was tight. Right, Manatee? How long you live with this young man in that tiny Brooklyn box? Patrick Melton, October 30th. How much for you to play this, fatty? Only 26 minutes. Google it, folks.
What? I'll be his asshole was tight.
Getting through the door, do you need help lifting the wheelchair into the car? Right. But when I'm actually to the point of getting into the car, do you need any, at that point, how much of that is about, do I need help, what, holding my dick? I mean, let's be honest, what do I need help with?
I help. Minnesota nice.
Minnesota nice, yes. But yeah, it's a dick move at a certain point. What are you doing over there?
What is this show? What is it?
A pizza.
Oh, geez, I can't tell what it is. You're just waving something in front of your mouth and blowing?
Like, Ray did better than this. At least Ray did a set.
I'm like, do we have an arsonist in the corner? Like, he's got a match?
I do like fire.
All right, I don't know. Burn the motherfucker down. I don't care. I ain't making it out alive. Dude, even if you don't burn the motherfucker down, between the weed I've smoked and the drinks that lady has been giving me, the odds I make it off the stage alive are fucking 2% at this point. Oh, dude, no. Yeah, the coroner's gonna carry me out like Forrest Gump. And they're like, what happened? Well, the cripple tried to climb off the stage, and that's where it went down. Ironically, it'd be worse if it was a ramp. Oh, man. So, Aaron, I guess...
There's only one performer, and it's Johnny, and this is it. How am I going to get up on stage? Can I smoke weed? How am I going to get off stage?
Is he... All right, he's gone again, so now we can talk about how gay he is.
By the way, this morning on his show, Aaron said this went perfect. This event was great. Everyone was great and loved the show. The whole event was a blast. It couldn't have gone better.
It's really a pain in the ass when you're trying to expose somebody for being a queer and they get up on your face and they're like, hey, stop doing that. I'm like, oh, I know too much. You keep trying to fuck me in the butt. I'm going to tell people about it, goddammit. That's how I knew all of that abuse stuff was a lie. I'm like, whatever. All he ever wants is butthole stuff.
What is this? Now he's trying to defend the domestic abuse allegations against Aaron by going like, nah, he's more of like a butthole stuff guy than a beating guy. It's like, are any of these jokes? What are we? It's not this guy's actually accused of domestic violence against his wife. What's the joke? He couldn't have beat his wife. He likes it in the butt. What?
I mean, like if you had come out and said he's bruising the shit out of my rusty sheriff's badge, I'd be like, all right, 10-4, I believe that story.
If you came out and said he's abusing the shit out of my rusty sheriff's badge, everything to these guys that's funny is gay. Like, can you imagine being gay? Can you imagine putting your pee-pee in a butt? Can you imagine sticking your dick in a butt? Yeah, right. Like, you bend me over and put it in my butt. Yeah, right. You guys are gay. That's it. That's like butt stuff. All right, you gay fags. You're a bunch of gay F words. You guys like putting things in my butt and stuff. You like my brown star. You like to put things in my butt and have things in my butt and have things up my butt. You guys are like guys who like things in the butt. It's like, is this Minnesota? Is this Minnesota? It's just like all of them. Every comic is just like, what if gay? What if in the butt though? What if like gay though? Like if they were gay and like did it in the butt? It's like, yeah, what if, man? What if? Are you all right?
Like, if you're sitting there going, like, I had to leave because the balloon knot was a problem, I'd be like, all right, yep, makes sense.
No one's laughing either. It's like...
It doesn't. So. And I've been getting shit on just for, like, taking a guy's side. I love people on the internet that are giving me crap like, oh, I heard this one thing and you should denounce him. Like, what does that get me? So I quit a job and I stopped doing a thing with a friend.
Quit a job. He's like Chad and Ray. They think they have jobs. Dude, I have to go open for Swartzen like once every quarter. It's my job.
I know because you heard something on the internet. That makes a lot of sense. I should start having you make all my decisions. It'll go great. Are you coming on stage or are you just coming through? Never sure. All right. Can't be sure with this crowd. Some people feel bold enough to just walk up on stage and just insert themselves and go, fuck it, I'm getting on here and do it in 5 minutes. Who needs... I'm not that gay? Well then fucking don't challenge me. Now that feels like a dare, like you're not that gay. I'm like, well, game on, motherfucker. Actually, yeah, you're right, gay on. It wouldn't be game on, it'd be gay on. Gay on, gay off the cocker. That's what we'll call it.
It's all that's funny to them. It's all that's funny to them. Butts, dicks and butts.
A lot of people ask why I stopped doing stuff in studio. And again, it's just because Aaron keeps going for that butthole and I can't move fast enough anymore.
What? This is a stand-up joke. A lot of people ask me why I don't do things in studio anymore. Because Aaron can't stop buttholing me. That's the joke. That's the joke.
Is it gay to suck on a big black dildo? Want to see Manatee suck that black dildo? Watch Melton watch on Scars Club. Melton pigs out on that giant black dildo. Fact. Ask him. Oh, it was a bit. Okay, got it. You got real silent with Godfrey, I noticed. Wise move.
No, Godfrey got silent. Godfrey never. I haven't heard shit back from Godfrey, and I've never sucked on a black dildo in my life. Ship it. Ship it. Do you mean the purple one? And I have a skin color. I have a white skin colored one. I've never had a black dildo in my life. This is what I'm talking about. You're wrong about everything. The dildo was a translucent purple. I believe that's what you're. I've never had a black dildo in my life. I've owned several other colors.
That's the thing. Like, you have to, like, people are always like, hey, man, you can't rape the willing. I'm like, willing or not, you can rape me. I can't fucking fight you off. It doesn't matter. Like I told California chick, I'm like, if you decide you want to have your way with me, I don't get a say in the matter. And she's like, well, I can't overpower you. I'm like, don't say that yet.
This is just a recipe for rape. You guys, like, if you want to rape somebody, you got to be stronger than them. Like, I can't rape anyone, but people can rape me, and that's how rape is. This is the stand-up show.
The stairs, absolutely. I've never gone anywhere near that. I don't want to. There are some swords a man dare not wield. Because again, like I said, man, you can't tell. You can't tell when you're into something. And like kinks are a thing that you don't know you have it until you find it. That's why I don't do a lot of the stuff that Pornhub suggests, because it's like, what if that suddenly becomes the thing now? You know, next thing you know, it's like, I've got a weird thing where, like, I can't get off unless half of this is a cat, like, horking video. Like, it's not, you know, it's a real problem. Both for finding a partner and then for finding a cat. Like, you're gonna get that on demand? Jesus. I have 2 cats. I know how difficult it is to get them to throw up on command. Maybe this story's based on reality. Learn from me, damn it! Exactly. Tail being the operative word. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
so
bugger.
yeah, I don't even know what to do for a set anymore. I make one insinuation that my boss is gay, which I didn't think was that much of a revelation. And then him coming up here trying to defend himself, which is a lot harder without a beard.
Gay, he told me. He only sucks dick. With his butthole. Everybody! He pushes back. He doesn't suck dick with his butthole.
I really feel like I don't have to do a set anymore. Like, the audience will carry me. Well, at this point, you're going to have to fucking crowd surf me off the stage. All right, so here's what we'll do.
Aaron's gay.
We'll get one more bread in here. We have a few different stories, so we'll
This makes my stomach turn. Like, this is the kind of thing, like, if you went out to it, you'd be like, we've made a horrible mistake. Like, I want to leave, but there's so few people here they'd notice. And like, if you're at this event at 9 p.m., you're going, what in the fuck is this?
think of a good one to tell. Should we do I think probably a good, what's a fuck? Trying to think of it.
We don't even need Kiki and Gino.
Hey, you got this, Johnny.
Story that would be one that isn't known. A Benton Station story.
Remember, this is the 10th anniversary reunion hangout. All it's been about is Gay and Nick and April. There was no looking back. Imagine, why is there no slideshow? Why is there no best of moments? Why is there no discussion of memories? They're not even doing a live podcast on stage where they like talk about the 10 years or anything. Like, how is this a 10-year ultimate reunion hang? It's just Johnny calling Aaron gay and Aaron going like, I'm not gay, but if I was, here's drawings on how I would enter a man. It's like, what?
I don't have a Benton Station story. You know what my Benton Station story is? I never drank the water because I was smart enough to know that the water in the taps haven't been cleaned in a while.
They have a trough.
They never clean the water at the taps. The water at the taps Hasn't been cleaned in a while.
Urinal. Come on, there's got to be a story there.
Like, dude, if I drank at Benton Station, I wouldn't be alive right now. I'm immune compromised. That shit's serious to me. Oh, man. All right, so I'll give this this one last story about, let's think, about...
Steel toe? 10 years?
About parenting. So, as I said, as someone else said, I have cats. And I used to always take pride in that. I used to be like, I'm a cat dad, I'm a pet dad, you know, pet parent thing, you know? Yeah, all that gay shit. Yeah, I was a fag, real fag. Real fag alert, all right? Gaydar went off for him for a reason. But anyways, so yeah, then I had a kid, and it's
They think they're going back on the radio. Aaron thinks he can still do radio. It's like, it's all fag bashing. It's like
remarkably different. But like, to boil it down simple, when you have to explain it to somebody like in a too long didn't read scenario, just explain it to them like this. There's a massive difference between a pet parent and a real parent. If you live next to a pet parent, you can kill that pet. And their parent won't like you. They might try to like sue you or have you arrested or something.
I gotta call my neighbor.
But kill somebody's kid and see how that goes. There's a lot more like litigation involved. Like, it's a lot more serious. So it's just kind of like there's a vast difference. Like, you can accidentally kill somebody's pet and they can replace the pet, and you two like can become friends as neighbors and grow and be like, hey, it was an accident, things happen. But if you accidentally drive over somebody's kid, that doesn't ever undo. That's never like, but we'll be friends next year. Like that doesn't happen.
I don't like the look of it.
They're a little attached. Yeah, it's really weird, which is why I say the simple fact that losing them doesn't mean the same means that they're not the same. All right, now that we've put the mood up in a nice downer mood, let's bring up our next performer, Frank the Crusader.
All right, this is Aaron coming up in that Crusader outfit with the cross and the... This goes bad.
Christ compels it. How long do we gotta wait until Johnny gets off the stage? God wills it. God wills it. Sorry about that. God.
Johnny's like having to like crawl off the stage. This I was told was very like uncomfortable and embarrassing and like hard to watch.
I'll do it one more time until everyone does it. God wills it. God wills it. Say it into the microphone. Say it. God wills it. How are you doing this? What's an odd contraption you have? Yes, my God. I gotta do the top of that. Yeah, how are you? Name's Frank.
Hey, how are you? Name's Frank. The name's Frank. You might have heard of me. My name is Frank. Now, the costume Aaron's in is this. Where is it? Fuck. Hold on. Here's the costume Aaron's in while we're listening to this. It's like, you know how Recollections has that priest robe? I think Aaron got this to kind of like, no, dude, we'll be like you could be like a bishop and I could be like a cocksucking crusader. This is Matt. Matt is shaped like every man on a medical chart. I was saying this before. Matt looks like the guy like in a Rolaids commercial where they like zoom in on his tummy and goes, heartburn and indigestion or wreak havoc on your esophagus. And then it's like You know, this is how you look on the outside, but inside, it's boiling over, you know. So that's what it is. I think this is Bentley. I can't imagine anyone else dressing like that. So that's what they look like in this segment.
Yeah, I came here from.
Oh, hold on. Goldfolds is back and wants credit for it now. Look at this.
Hey, dummy. Will my name be on the crawl? I donated about $45 today. I'll be up there with the legends like David Chandler, good old Dave. That dude bailed you out literally in 2012 when LAPD caught you selling lift tickets 10 large. Wow.
Put me on the crawl full and I'll get you a gold fold. Hepe
where am I
Nagger
small?
Crawl or not, he still watches and will be doing a new Melton watch in 8 days. Fact.
All right. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. And you've given more than $45 today. I can see what you've given. Have you not? Can you not see what you've given? And David Chandler bailed me out in 2012. Now, I don't, again, like, imagine trying to stitch together the broken pieces of this guy's brain. Yeah. Classic David Chandler back in 2012.
1100s Europe. How you doing?
There you go.
You know, they dropped me here in Rockville, Minnesota, which is a real
By the
nice
way, we're only at 463. We had over 1,000 watching the whole morning, which has been great. Do me a favor and hit the like button, I apologize there's no video and you've had to stare at my face for 4 hours, but do me a favor, hit that like button. We can get that thing up to 8 or 9 hundo. Wouldn't that be fun? Wouldn't that be cool and fun to help us reach the
place? A lot of whites, Christians, I love it. But
and no, you won't be on the craw because only big donators get on the craw. We have like a $50 threshold, so you can't just $3 and $5 away. It's cute, but you're not gonna be up there with the likes of DK. Sorry, but thank you for your monies. We do appreciate all the dollars. Keep them coming in.
Where they got me in the Holy Land, a lot of muzzies.
A lot of muzzies. So now they're making fun of Muslims? Is that what he's doing? A lot of muzzies.
Christians, I love it, but where they got me in the Holy Land, a lot of muzzies. Hold on a minute. Hard to fucking do a bit here when somebody's struggling to walk. It's kind of sad.
So he's doing this whole bit and going into this whole shtick while Johnny's crawling off stage. And then he interrupts his bit to blame Johnny. Like, hold on, guys. Sorry. It's hard for me to do this little skit while there's a cripple crawling off stage. Help your friend. This whole time, Johnny's crawling off stage. Minutes going by. And then Aaron interrupts his own thing to go like, guys, sorry about this. This is very annoying. Johnny, it's hard for me to do my thing while you're on stage. Beloved chatter says Aaron got that outfit to go to a Ren fair with April. Like the Renaissance and Crusades weren't 500 years apart. Swing and a miss, Aaron. Is that true? After seeing his audience, I totally get why Aaron works so hard to control the narrative. These people don't know how to navigate the internet. I don't know, man.
Oh, wait, now he's gonna... Oh, we're baby crawling. Oh, boy. It's fucking... Ladies and gentlemen...
And then just call it out and narrate it. Oh, boy, he's baby crawling.
This is what we call a mood killer.
I actually heard this was, like, sad. People said this part was actually very awkward and sad.
It's like if a guy watched his wife do 2 lines of blow. It'd be weird. Not that I know anybody like that.
It's like a guy watched his wife do 2 lines of blow and then he tried to fuck her. Is he saying like he banged April while she was like out of her mind on coke and unable to like...
On a show then.
Definitely made it weird.
Guys, gotta suck it in.
Looks like Cheetos is about to put him in the figure 4 leg lock. He's about to yell woo and then call himself the 16-time world champion.
Johnny! 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 He's always got it. He's always got it. Johnny's the best! Johnny's the GOAT! You'll get there, bud. Yeah.
You'll get there, bud. You'll get there, bud. He's walking through the crowd.
Johnny, just rushing through. You got it, Johnny. Whoa. Get on with the show!
One more time for Johnny.
What's great is Aaron did like 4 minutes of his shit while Johnny was getting off stage. He just ignored his friend and just kept going, and then he had to stop eventually and go like, it's hard to do this while your crippled friend is in pain crawling away. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I would have thought about it a little, but whatever.
Fuck Aaron, Johnny's the best.
I don't know what that newfangled music is, but I know it's not mandolins and flutes, so I don't know what the fuck it is. You know, back where I come from, in the 1100s, in the Middle East, we got a lot of people who are trying to baptize in the name of Christ by blood, if you know what I mean.
Caliphate!
Let's not chant caliphate too loud. So I don't know exactly what I'm doing here. Some faggot who likes to shove bulldoze in his ass told me to show up, and I said, what the hey?
So just Nick, gay, Nick, fag, gay, Nick, April, whore, coke, core.
Dummy, I'm the only guy donating. Fool, you really will make $57K this year. Pathetic. Good thing you don't pay rent. Your chubby chasing kilt wearing Queen Silver Daddy will pick him up in his Corniche too at the airport. I hear you two will be acting out the Ned Beatty scene from Deliverance again. Can't you mix it up? Maybe do something from Last Tango in Paris or Broke Back? Not very original.
Yeah, I'm sorry I did that thing you just made up and it wasn't original. I'm sorry that the thing you just made up that I did wasn't original. I'll try to do better.
To be fair, didn't Johnny just say in his set that he hated people who asked if he needed help? Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah, I don't think Johnny likes people to help him. That's the thing. Like, Johnny's not into, like, people helping him walk or carry. Because obviously, like, you pick up a grown man and carry him. That's not very masculine. That doesn't. Johnny's not going to get laid if someone has to come carry him off stage like a baby.
Hey, why not? Hey, balled up.
Am I supposed to do dice as this guy? Hickory dickory dock.
Guys, yell out some impressions.
The Muslims don't clip their cocks. Oh. Hickory dickory do.
People are yelling out Hitler.
But at least they're not a Jew, am I right?
Just say nigger already.
Someone said, just say already. What are these meetups? What are these events? The sad is like no one there is cringing. Everyone there is like, this is fun. This is a meetup.
You know, sometimes the host of this show goes to bed and he goes, I wish I would have built a different fan following.
I mean, you can. You can change at any time. You don't have to keep yelling out the N-word and making gay jokes. You can stop anytime you want. The argument is that you don't have anything else. There's nothing else there. You literally do not have the ability to be funny unless you're bashing gays and blacks.
And then somebody shouts the N-word and he goes, I guess I'm bound to do this for the rest of my life.
Same with the goal. If only there were a way out. But I've already got him trained to give me money for the goal, so What are you going to do? What can you even do? Levyverse, $10. Take this and stop this madness. They stink. Yeah, right. You're just jealous. You're just jealous that in DabbleCon, you won't have these zingers. That DabbleCon doesn't even have a stand-up show. They got a bunch of stand-ups there, and they're not even doing a stand-up show.
He tries to innocently do a fun, quasi-racist character, and everyone has to take all the subtlety out of it. That's wonderful.
Guys, Aaron's trying to be nuanced. Why aren't you getting his satirical, historical character that he's doing? Stop trying to boil it all down to gay. You guys don't appreciate the arts. Aaron's a nuanced guy.
I mean, this is probably the first character based in the 1100s that you're going to hear say that, but sir, don't say kike. You know, it's offensive to the heaps. Stop saying the N-word to him. You know, when this show was in its first 9 years, I guess if I'm going to do a Middle Eastern character in the Crusades era, I shouldn't be wearing a watch. It's probably fucking gives it away a little bit there, doesn't it?
Or holding a Celsius.
Hey, Manatee, does your female landlord know about your silverback sugar daddy in Edinburgh? You've been going to this lame fair in Scotland for over 10 years now, and never have you shared any footage of the carnage. Yikes.
Yes. I don't even know what the question. Yes. Whatever the question was, of course.
Queer. Queer.
It's just evolved into people. Queer.
No, it isn't Nick's watch. Not that I know who Nick is, because I'm not the guy you're thinking I am.
You just like to stay on muzzies.
I was going to get to the sort of racist part, but you guys kind of blew the whole deal on that with your N-words and your kikes and whatnot. I think what we ought to do next year is maybe do the comedy show first. I'm not saying you guys can't control your drinking. I'm just saying I've heard 7 different people shout the N-word. And that's way more than I'm used to, even at a Stearns County family reunion.
YT homophobe is finally exposing Melton. Just like when he had 2 gallons of Surge for breakfast and killed 5 people after there was no bacon on his sandwich at the Borgata.
I'm glad I just want this to die. It's getting embarrassed. This Borgata sandwich will be on my epitaph.
Hey, I was going to come on here and do a fun quasi-racist character, but you kind of blew that out of the water.
There's 15 more minutes.
Go over. Go follow racist. Say Jews again. You Hitler!
All right, you know what? You guys don't deserve fun.
So he's abandoning this bit.
You don't deserve a good time. You don't deserve children. You don't deserve women. Essentially, you're all Nick Recollections. It was a Nick
Recollections. Nick and April own this guy's head. He's so mad he doesn't have April. He's so mad. It was everything. He didn't want her, but when she was gone, it hurt so bad. He thought he'd toss her away and nobody would want her. But the fact that she's still over there with Nick is eating this guy's life.
Ain't a joke, and you stepped all over it, you cunt.
Hitler! You Hitler! Say the fucking joke.
I've been trying for the last 15 minutes, you stupid dyke. Don't chant Hitler. You understand that there's a lot of people who think that's all my fans do? And then you sit here and do it, and I go, fuck, maybe they're right. What I wanted to do during this charming segment was do Frank the Crusader for a little bit.
Wrong.
I was going to do a fun little thing and then introduce some Steel Toe alumni.
You know what we should do? You know what would be the best anniversary show ever? I was going to introduce some Steel Toe alumni. He's still got this thing that, like, guys, we got guests. Wait until you.
And then we'd have some fun. But you all held the yell kite.
The video's over in 13 minutes. There's no fun. There's no fun coming.
You're supposed to say to
You understand that when I chastise 7 of you, I feel like I'm a preschool teacher. That's a third of this job. When I was on the radio, that was a third of this job.
That reminds me of the time I was on the radio.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
Somebody calling me into an office going, your audience keeps calling this station and saying nigger. And I'm like,
there you go. There you go. I mean, we're just when we go to Minnesota, we have gone back in time.
That's a third of this job. When I was on the radio, that was a third of this job. Was somebody calling me into an office going, your audience keeps calling this station and saying nigger. And I'm like,
You're not wearing your cross. You're wearing your cross.
and then the problem I have is that I go to my own audience and I go, could you guys please not call and do that? And then I get called into somebody's office the next day. They go, there's twice as many people calling in. And now they're saying the N-word again.
So sometimes it's the N-word, sometimes they say it. I don't know what the rules are.
And then you fucking assholes, they go and they're saying that you told them to do it. Here's the history of Steel Toe. Aaron tries to have some innocent, quasi-edgy fun. His audience goes, who can we yell the N-word to?
Aaron's just trying to have cool, edgy, quasi-edgy fun.
And then I go, nobody. That's a terrible idea. And then you guys go, got it, boss. Wink.
Don't be a nigger.
Why do I keep getting these fans who yell this stuff? You think it's funny. If someone yelled out the N-word at one of our events, we'd all shame that person and make them feel retarded. You encourage it. I wonder why it keeps happening. I wonder how every one of your event turns into an N-word yelling contest. Let's not forget, last year when he had the event with Nick Recollections where he met Nick Recollections, he tried to get an N-word chant going 2 times. Twice. He tried to get the crowd chanting Jumble Skanky. He tried to get the crowd yelling an N-word chant. But he doesn't know why this audience keeps thinking this stuff is funny.
No! Guys, there aren't many people with a large following like mine who have to say this to their fans, but...
So on the air, it's a small show. We're a little show. We have to beg. It's the only model. We're a little show. Here, guys, here at Stoney's, I have to lie so that all the Stoney's people know there aren't a lot of people with a large fan base like mine who can get away with what I get away with. I got a large audience.
No! Guys, there aren't many people with a large following like mine who have to say this to their fans, but I will now. Stop calling black people the N-word.
No!
Okay, stop calling anyone the N-word.
No! What?
I have to have you put down. Like there's nothing
We're under a hat now.
else I can. I have to have a hunter come by and just kill you.
Where's my ninjas?
What are you doing?
Where's my ninjas?
Johnny needs his bag now.
Why?
Because it's Johnny's bag.
So while Aaron's on stage, there's 10 minutes left of the show. Matt comes up and says, Johnny needs his weed. And interrupts the show to make Aaron hand over the bag with Johnny's weed. This is all on stage. This is just during the show. MAGA Ray DeVito, can you sing Mooby in the Gemp for Jay Crutches? Probably, if I wanted to.
Is there drugs in it?
The world doesn't revolve around you. Johnny needs his bag, too.
I'm trying to...
He's big. XMM member for 15 months. Let's get a rally going. Makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, Klan rally. I get it. Shamity schmamin. I was going to do the chair is corn thing, but now I don't know. Yeah. After you say it out loud, you
lecture them about their racial intolerance.
It's not going to do any good. They've had me as a fanboy who ended up on the show leading them.
Here, Matt says, I was a fanboy. I was a racist fanboy, and I ended up on the show with you. Which perfectly encapsulates what's happened here. You know, all Aaron has left is fans to hang out with. People who are still fans of his show to hang out with. Matt's a fan. Johnny was an entertainer before he met Aaron. So this is why I think Johnny's gone. ImholteDivorce.com to join us on our countdown. Johnny's gone sooner than later. Matt will be around because Matt still thinks this is great. This is like show business. You know, Matt's like starstruck by, like, this is awesome. All these people are here for my buddy. This show rules. Beloved chatter, once radio hears this, a bidding war will ensue. Yeah, I was talking to Carl yesterday. He was saying we were all looking at this Leighton Broadcasting in Minnesota. It's a very family-run, family-oriented, small broadcasting company, and they're hiring a new morning show person. And Carl said, I should apply. And I said, I should apply. Bedabbler should apply. Why don't we all apply the same way Mooby did to try to get that woman's job in Iowa? He thinks he's going back to radio. What if everyone in the Dabbleverse applied for that morning show gig? You know, one of us would have to get it over Mooby. Jesus Christ, he's got the least talent of anybody. Any one of us could get that morning show job over Mooby. Jesus. Unless you got to go, I guess, sit in a basement at Tri-County Broadcasting in Sauk Rapids. That's the only way. Is that the only way? I don't know. We got another one from Gold Vaults.
Hey, Fatty, can you sing your famous hit Matador for us? It's a real gem. You are so talented. Please, baby boy, we want Matador. We want Matador. We want Matador. We want Matador. Melton Watch is a must for fans of this bloated manatee. Google it.
Have you guys heard about Melton Watch? I don't know. I don't quite know what he's trying to say here.
Do you think you lecturing them is going to help? Has it helped lecturing me? Has anything ever sunk in lecturing me?
Before you continue, I just...
Matador's
Come here, Goebbels.
Someone tell Scorch about the job. Yes. Let's get Scorch to apply.
What? What's up?
I just want to point something out.
What's up, buddy?
And it's going to disgust me until the day I die.
Uh-huh.
As Matt was talking to me,
Yeah.
he spit when he yelled. And the spit went into my eye and crystallized in my eye, and I saw crystals in my line of sight, and I had to reason with myself. I went, that's Matt's saliva. So
Great. Welcome to the world of eye herpes.
Now, with 10 minutes left, we've been promised Whistling Pete and a very special guest that he's been very quiet about. But we have 10 minutes left. Hit the like button.
now come up here because you were going to be one of the people I brought up. Ladies and gentlemen, Matt.
I'll come back up.
No, stay here. This is.
Come back up again.
You understand this is already you guys have made this a disaster.
I'm gonna come back up again. Jigaboo, what?
Stop yelling jigaboo. They don't need help.
Hey, Matt, go give him his bag and get them off the car and phone.
I have to give this to Johnny. Can I come back up?
All right, go ahead.
Okay, I'll come back up. Call me up.
Can't fucking wait. Are you guys having fun so far? That makes one of us.
Go take your dress off, bitch.
Go take your dress off, bitch. Bigger laugh than anything anybody's gotten tonight.
Shut me up,
So I imagine he took the Crusaders thing off.
Fucking welcome to the anniversary show, bitches. Big tits are beautiful.
May I?
No, you may not. That's the gayest costume change.
Why is there another mic? There shouldn't be another mic. There should not be any more mics. No. Can you go get me my shirt in the other bar?
Shake those tits. Shake those tits. Shake those tits.
Now, if I may, there have been a lot of people who have come through the Steel Toe Morning Show in the last 10 years. Those people include Zach Halverson.
He's not here.
Don't yell faggot, he's actually gay, dude.
Fuck you, this is my first time here.
Adrian Washington.
Not here.
Don't. No. Not the right width.
Not that shirt. So he forgot he was talking about who's graced the Steel Toe co-host seat. He's forgotten. Now he's getting his shirt. What's going on? There's 7 more minutes left of the entire show. We were told there would be Whistling Pete, Matt, Johnny, Oz, and a special guest. 7 minutes left. We haven't really heard from Johnny or Matt about the anniversary. I mean, I guess Johnny did stand up.
What other, this was the only shirt hanging in the other bar. Where is it? Where is the other shirt? Where is it? Okay.
I'll grab the other shirt later.
The only one hanging.
I just want to say this is both the absolute worst and the absolute funnest anniversary show I've ever.
This has been the funnest anniversary show. We covered so much about the history of the show. God, looking back on all those memories about what Steel Toe's done over 10 years and where we started and where we are now. God, this has been the funnest. Did we just do the funnest anniversary show ever?
The sad thing is, now we know Aaron's tits are bigger than April's were.
Imagine going to bed with that knowledge every night and trying to tell yourself you're wrong.
So now he's making jokes about April's tits and how they weren't that big. Remember when he was with her, though? We would all want to fuck her. We're so jealous. The haters. Get us over 600 likes, huh? Hit that button.
Leave it open. Yes, please. Open it up.
As I was saying,
Can't see your
We've had second mics like Lou.
Who?
Wow, you guys really don't like any of them. Randy fucking K.
Wendy K. We all remember.
Corey Adam.
He's here. No.
Still can't see your tits, for sure.
April Anderson.
All these people have had falling out with him, you know. It's like
She was a nice lady.
that was before I divorced April.
All I heard was people yell boo and whore, and I went, oh my god, it's what I heard when I went to sleep in the months of April and May.
I heard she was a nice
One
lady.
person who was, and then of course Matt.
Yeah. And then one person who we could get to come, Whistling Pete. I'm not kidding you. This is the replacement for Kiki and Gino and Corey and Adrian and Zach Halvers. All these people, all these ideas, the food trucks, everything. And of course, we never heard the name Whistling Pete until like 2 months ago. 1 month ago, when Gino and Kiki quit, he was like, well, lucky for me, I've got an ace of spades in my back pocket. Whistling Pete. Whistling Pete. And we're all like, who?
Another, Mark Allen. Wow, I found out that most of the people I've ever had on this show, you guys fucking hate with a passion. I wish.
Yeah, they're not talents. They're drunks and friends who will do the show. Your criteria for somebody who can go on Steel Toe is who will come on. Is anyone free?
You would have told me. But instead, here's the thing. Like, you guys all want to give me your opinion, but it always ends with fag.
I'm worried because there's literally less than 5 minutes left of this show. And he said Whistling Pete was coming and a special guest. Two more people we're supposed to see tonight. It's 5 minutes left before he says, have a good night. Whiskey Pete called in Friday to plug his segment he was going to do. The Aristococks, 5 of the funniest guys you know, were going to come on stage and do. They had a thing they were going to do. Where did this show go?
N-word card. It's like, I can't make anything out of that. You have to use your words.
Nigger queer. Yes, say nigger.
Stop sick, dude. Like, bro, don't.
The special guest was his alter ego. That's what I'm starting to. Frank the Crusader was the special guest. So 2 of his guests were him dressing up in costumes. And then we had Johnny and Matt and Pete.
I really do need to get a spray bottle with grape Kool-Aid in it and just spray you guys with it whenever you say the N-word. Yeah, a spray bottle with Hennessy. Just get a Henny bottle and just go. But one guy, there are 2 guys that were going to be here tonight.
Yeah, and one of them. No, there were a bunch of guys who were going to be here tonight. Corey Adams, Zach Halverson, Adrian Washington, Tom Chilstrom, Gino, Kiki, Whiskey Pete, us. There were a million people you named. Wild Country, what Rockin' 101. You were going to have, dude, your imagination went wild. Food trucks, contest. You were going to have.
When I said it was one of the funnest anniversary shows ever, I liked to myself. Fact is, only around 20 people attended this event, and most of them were there to laugh at me, not with me. Sad life is sad.
Most of them were there for Stoney's. That's just a fact. We looked around the audience. They weren't steel toe people.
One of them got too fucked up and couldn't make it, and that's Oz. Yep. The one guy who made it here tonight to make it a family reunion with Johnny and Matt and myself is...
That's the list. That was the list. One of my favorite guys is here to make tonight an amazing reunion with Johnny, Matt, and myself. That's it. The whole lineup was everyone you see every day. Johnny, Matt, and myself. And ladies and gentlemen, here's the big payoff. With 4 minutes left on the clock, Whistling Pete.
He's a guy who was a second mic for years.
Whistling Pete. Whistling Pete. We got another Goldfolds real quick.
Let me understand. So Mubi has bad guests, but you had an Uber driving loser as your co-host for how many years? You are adorable, baby boy. I think you and Denny are cut from the same enormous cloth. Unfunny, delusional liars.
No, I don't think I ever had a co-host that drove Uber. Wrong again?
One of the OGs, one of the originals, and one of the real working men.
One of the OGs, one of the originals. Guys, if you thought Oz was awesome.
Relatable blue-collar guys in steel-toe history, and I want him to come up to the stage right now. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, for the first time in years on a steel-toe stage, the one and only Whiskey Pete.
Again, 1:18:38 on the clock. The show ends at 1:23. Let's see. We've been hearing about this Whiskey Pete. I don't know him. You don't know him. We've been hearing about him for a month. Let's see what he's prepped. Let's see what we get here.
Get that fucking shirt off, you queer!
Ladies and gentlemen, Pete, here we go.
Pete, first of all, thanks for being here. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you the microphone. You're going to talk to these people for a minute or two, and you're going to find out just how fucking difficult this job has become. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
This job's become difficult. It hasn't been revealed that I don't have any talent or ideas. The job's just become hard.
Please, a warm 10th anniversary welcome to one of the originals, our friend, my friend, Whiskey Pete.
Geez, thanks, and for fuck's sake.
Geez, thanks, and fuck's sake. Here we go.
Thanks for the heads up that I got to talk to y'all.
So Whiskey Pete says, thanks for the heads up that I got to get up here and talk to y'all. This goes back to what I was saying at the beginning. Aaron communicates with us like all these people are friends. He doesn't talk to them ever. He's been telling us Whiskey Pete was going to be on the show forever. Whiskey Pete just goes, thanks for telling me 2 minutes ago that I got to come up here and talk to people. So Whiskey Pete's not even a performer. These guys aren't performers. Aaron put them on his radio show. They're just working guys. And in the hopes that he'd, discover Anthony Cumia or something? Matt would have the talent Anthony Cumia had? Whiskey Pete's letting us know now. Thanks for telling me I got to come up here and talk to people. I mean, there's two people on the lineup, Pete. You're one of them. Here we go.
What's the last movie you saw?
Oh, the one that they blew it up in.
So somebody said, what's the last movie you saw? He said the one they blowed up in. Which...
Movies are fully fucking rated. And soon as
movies are overrated.
you see him, you got to tell everybody about it. just so they don't have to go see them and they can save their money. I mean, come on.
Thanks, mate. Florida lads suck, but
See, one person agreed with me.
Spoiler alert, Aaron's shirt is gay as shit.
And Aaron's shirt, let's see here. Yeah, it does have roses on it. It's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked.
He likes smoking meat, but it's not the good kind.
No, he eats the meat.
He beats the meat. He beats the meat. Hey, Goldfold, call in Boomer. Are you scared, Boomer boy? Let's see how you handle yourself on the phone.
Nah, he knows what he sounds like.
He waits for the...
Oh, he's back. He's back. We got another one.
Hey, is Whiskey Pete's and Prima Donna Casino still around on the Nevada state line? Last place to lose. Living in Vegas? Yuck. Vegas was murder capital of the nation until New Orleans took that title. But rent-free living comes with hazards, I suppose.
Creamy filling when he's done. But other than that, I don't really know what to fucking say because I don't do stand-up.
Here's a fun story you can tell him. Tell him the story about when you were there when I first met the woman that you were there.
Slam Piece. Remember, Slam Piece broke up his first marriage. Slam Piece is who he cheated on with his first wife, Ashley LaRue. And now it's who he's fucking after his second wife, April Anderson.
Oh, yeah, that was a comedy show. And Annandale even.
So Aaron said, tell this story. And he's like, yeah, that was a story. Yeah.
Reason for your first divorce. Yeah, I was there. She actually came out with me to see you and Adrian. And next thing I know, them two are together. Aaron's wife is with another guy and pregnant again 2 or 3 times. Whatever.
Is this the April story?
No.
So this sounds similar to when he was courting April and brought her to a comedy show and all this. No, he did this with Slam Piece too. Listen, this is like his MO. He's like, I'll take you to a comedy show. I'm kind of a big deal.
No, that's number 2. It like repeats itself. It's history. Come on, keep up. You gotta do better. Isn't that what he said the second and the third time?
Yeah, but she didn't go.
What's the next one, meth?
That's a gateway drug.
Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Whiskey Pete.
That was it. Teasing about this guy. Had him call in and plug his spot for weeks. Guys, we're getting Whiskey Pete back. Whiskey Pete is going to be there. Fuck. It's like old school radio. Whiskey Pete is back. Dude, turns out Kiki and Gino didn't sell any tickets. Whiskey Pete and Oz, through the roof. Oz isn't there and Whiskey Pete didn't do anything. Still, the line was out the door. The line was out the door.
I am a drink.
That was it.
Now, before we wrap this up and build up beer pong and all that shit, Cheetos and I need to game plan this karaoke thing because
best DJ in the world back here.
Our karaoke guy said that he scheduled us for next weekend. But
so the food truck workers got sick 3 days early. None of the scheduled people showed up. And well, hold on, sorry. None of the big guests showed up, and some of the scheduled little guests like Oz skipped it. And then now the karaoke, imagine the food trucks didn't come. Karaoke didn't come. Whiskey Pete had nothing. Oz no-showed. Johnny had to crawl off and get high. What was this? Remember when he told me he was going to teach me how to do an event? He didn't even record it. This is the only known recording of this event, and it's audio only, unfortunately. This is no one else has this.
But if we can get my awesome karaoke app Bluetooth into their system. Oh, wait, you got it? You got this?
Dude, we can figure it.
We can get my awesome karaoke app to Bluetooth into the. We got it? We got it?
This out. We'll get the karaoke going. We'll work with their system. We'll get it all figured out. Yeah, no, not a problem. Also, hold on one second. I give Johnny a plug out back. Johnny's selling t-shirts, everybody. Johnny Crutches is selling t-shirts in the back, right by the door.
Holy shit.
Go buy some t-shirts from Johnny, please. Support Johnny Crutches. Johnny kicks ass. As far as karaoke goes, we'll get this shit figured out. We're doing some fucking karaoke tonight. There's no way I'm going to be here and not do it.
Fuck yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're doing karaoke this evening after the show. We've got a shitload of fucking drunk people in this crowd right now. You guys have been remarkably difficult to do a show for.
You said the secret word.
And I thank you for it, and I wouldn't have our 10th anniversary party any other way. I think what we should do, get hammered in the afternoon playing bags, do a little bit of a comedy show where you guys can yell a little bit.
Like, he doesn't know what anything is. We'll do a little bit of a comedy show where you guys can yell a little bit. Yeah, that's not what a comedy show is. That's what this was. It's why it was a nightmare. You let everyone yell the whole time. You don't know what a comedy show is. Stop associating your show with comedy. Stop. You don't do comedy. This wasn't comedy. Yeah, I think we'll do like a little bit of a comedy show so you guys can get your yells out. That is not what a comedy show is. That's not what a comedy
Guess who is playing Caesar's Palace November 6th through the 10th? Godfrey. You better do another Stunt Joe vanishing act, fatty. Now we know why you are keeping your big fat mouth shut about the Godfrey.
No, I told Godfrey if he knows what's good for him, walk the fuck away. And then he hasn't said shit else. Not because I think I can physically beat him or anything. It's not going to come to that, okay? And if it is, he's going to kick my ass. Do you think I can beat Godfrey up? I don't. He's a fucking dork, and I'll ruin him online if he wants to do this. My podcast will swallow him whole. My tinier, much smaller podcast is much more vicious, and I'll eat his ass alive. I'll wreck him. I already said it, and I meant it. I'll ruin him online. Mark the words. And then guess what he did? He shut the fuck up and went back to minding his own business, which he should do. He ain't gonna do shit.
And now let's really fucking party. We're going to set up some beer pong out there. We're going to set up karaoke in here. And we're going to fucking rage until they close this place.
Rage.
Place down. Come on, party with us.
All right, that's it. And then listen to this song come on. Anyone know this song? Anyone know how they decided to wrap that show up? What is that song? All right, there it is. That was the Steel Toe anniversary show. Woo!
Come to Vegas November 6th through the 10th, Caesar's Palace. Let's watch a manatee be run down by a speedboat named Godfrey.
You're so delusional. He's not going to do shit. I'll own his ass. Again, I'm not fighting a big Aboriginal black. Sorry. He's too dumb to reason with. So he will just beat my ass like the Empire State climbing gorilla that he is. Bring it on. Come beat me up. Again, I'll just collect the money, stupid. You'll do the 4 shows at Caesars. You'll beat me up, and then I'll just take all the money from you. You fucking X7-Up employee. Nobody's worried about Godfrey. Nobody. And again, one of us has shut the fuck up. I haven't heard shit. Has he said shit? Didn't think so. Dan G, thank you for being the executive producer of today's show, along with all these people for August. Get ready. Tiff, Michaela, Mike Cuts, Wizard Nug 2, Shit Show, Father Joe, EFS, Drive By, North Idaho Pest Control, Rover, Skinny Tooth John, Edinburgh Mikey, Dan G, Nat Clo, Jason Bentley, Bob Sacamano, Anonymous, Bone in the Carbarian, Mycroft, Mr. Nobody, Mark Abatista, Spectre NS5RD. This is Christy Web Chunky Wide Load. Chunky. Who is this? Curly Crumb Bum. Brian Kawasaki. I know that's not it. EFS, Tim Bollinger, DK, Slicks96, Dill Dog, Ricky Bev, Provo PM, Reels, and James Bomber. What is this one though? Charlie's Cheese Sticks? Chunky Crust Berries. Who is that? I can't read my own handwriting. Curly Trunk Brains.
Hey, Pat, did you see Comedy Showman had a big baby boy freak out at Pod Awful this weekend? Very cool.
No, I can't watch any of that. I don't like the look of it. All right, we'll be covering Steel Toe's spin of this event on the next show. I knew it would take about an hour and a half, 4 hours, our whole show to get through that. But woo, there it is. That's what you missed. That's what you missed. And the reason there's no hate, again, this morning he's like, no one's bad-mouthing our event at all. No one's talking shit about our event at all. It was a success. It's like, no one's talking about the event. And the beer pong and the karaoke never really got off the ground. It took too long to set up. From what I heard, everyone just left. I'm not denying that, Aaron and a couple friends probably stayed around and sang karaoke, but the party was over. Like, after this, apparently everyone left. Like, people were just pulling out of the parking lot. I heard before 10, it was almost a ghost town over there at Stoney's. But, again, I'll be waiting for video. Play a clip. I'd imagine Aaron has a lot of great video and audio from his big 10th anniversary. That's a big one. It's a big 20 for us next year. 20 for us. So I can imagine we'll have a cake and another cake jumping out of it. Beloved Chatter gifting a membership. Thanks so much, Beloved Chatter. We couldn't do any of this without you. Really, you're one of the cornerstones of every good day. Do me a favor, hit the like button on the way out. I can't believe you guys have done it. We had over 1,000 pretty much for the whole show. 600 likes. Tell a friend about this. It's the only copy of it. Maybe I'll put it up on our YouTube channel in the raw so you can watch it unobstructed if you'd like, or at least listen to it, because I did upload it to YouTube already. So maybe we'll make it public. I don't know.
Godfrey is playing Tropicana in January and Rick's in March. Be scared. Be Stut. Joe Scared. Fatty.
Have you seen the Tropicana? It's hollowed out. Drive by the Tropicana. That closed months ago, and it will be imploded very, very, very soon. Suki with the good cocaine. Tawdry gifted a membership. Thank you very much. Thank you all for very muches and all your many muches. And we'll see you all very soon. Okay, thanks. Bye.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody